Okay. Um, I've known Mr. Holcomb for some time now, and I mean, he is just not just a lifesaver. He said, I'm a lifesaver. He's a lifesaver for me because he's such a great guy, client, and friend. And he called me, I mean, I literally was knocked out, and he called me in disarray about these false allegations that have been made against him. And his team today sent my office the entire client file. And I'm not going to get into any type of attorney-client privilege or attorney work product, but what I do know is that he may have a possible case for defamation against TMZ and others, because from what I've seen, what they're saying about him is absolutely false. They're not telling both sides of the story, and it's a false, reckless disregard for the truth. And when you're out here buying news and reporting news, because that's what TMZ does, they buy news. Some of this news is going to be fake. And what makes news fake is where you don't go and research both sides of the story. There are public records that are on file that my client, Mr. Corey Holcomb, has a restraining order against this young lady. That was not reported, and that's a public record, and TMZ could have just pulled that up. So it's clear that there's much more to this story, and we'll get into it, and we'll discuss a possible case. But I mean, this is clear defamation. It's false. It's a reckless disregard for the truth, and people need to be held accountable for it because Corey, like he just said, he had to almost cancel a show. How many more shows will be canceled? Will he be labeled a woman beater, et cetera, et cetera? Do we know what this young lady did to him? We're not condoning anybody hitting a woman. A man shouldn't be hit either. Nobody should be attacked. But one thing that everybody should receive is fair and impartial news reporting. And that's all that we ask.
Good morning, America. How you guys doing? Welcome to Individual Perspective Podcast. I am your host, Daris D. McKinney. I know. Bright and early, I know. I told myself I want to end this or at least catch up to where the situation is in this Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb thing. Because, boy, I don't even know how many episodes it's going to take for me to explain the Epstein files to you guys, but I gotta get on it because, and I'm trying to navigate through it. I'm grabbing things and keeping things in context and structure because everybody's failing at reporting this stuff right. People are so dumb, and you gotta go in it as the viewers and the people are you communicating with. They're dumb. You got, look, I'm going into Epstein. I'm sorry. Let's stick to the Corey Holcomb thing. Credibility is everything. You know what I mean? It's everything. You shouldn't open your mouth if what you're saying is not going to be credible in 5 to 10 years, 20 years from now. But everybody's having so much fun and they making so much money on just verbose and communicating and just lashing out and just bloviating and stuff like that. And and profiling and all that stuff, so they don't keep credibility. You know what I mean? And I'm seeing that in our society right now, credibility is only as valuable as self-preservation. So once self-preservation kicks in, throw all that credibility stuff out the window. You throw honor out the window. You throw integrity out the window. You throw just principles out the window, because self-preservation is the leading factor. And look, I'm new. I've been 2 years into this self-preservation thing. Normally I'm kind of like on a battlefield, and we all, whatever the mission say do, you go chaos and relentlessly into whatever it takes to accomplish the goal, even if it's like you kind of put yourself in a bad economic or situation that's not self-preservative. If you do whatever it takes to achieve the goal, to achieve the mission, and I was like that. I was chaos, whatever it takes to. I know what I seeked out to do. So whatever that is, I'm willing to do some extreme sacrifices in order to get to that end results and what we sought out to do. But you do that at your own risk, while everybody else watch you kind of fall off the cliff, and they like, oh damn, that look bad, man. Or you're like, okay, where the hell y'all supposed to be with me? And everybody like, nah, man, I wanna make a movie, but I don't want to make it so much into that I sacrifice like my financial stability and my family, food on my family's table and all that other stuff. Yeah, man, you can go off the cliff, but nah. Ooh, I want to make a movie, but in ideological purpose, in idealism, I want to make a movie. I want to make a movie that I start sacrificing going on my vacations. I sacrifice my Christmas. I sacrifice my holidays. I sacrifice my birthdays. I sacrifice our birthdays and celebrations and living a decent, calm life. And for me, I was aggressive. I only tell you that example because that's the structure of the world right now. That's how people interact with each other. You know what I mean? You know, and a lot of people, you got even like a lot of people in the level up culture and red pill and all that stuff, and just even like high society evaluating everybody that's under them. They're kind of in the mode of like be able to pontificate idealism of grandeur or improvement or something like that, but it's the reason why people can't connect to it and use it and actually put it into effect is because it's the thing that really got people, successful people, over the hump, that they leave out the equation because it's not so pretty, it's not so how can I say, it's not so friendly or cordial. And what it is you're a pit bull and you're egomaniac and you're self-centered and you're selfish to what your outcome is, to what you're trying to do. And a lot of successful people leave that equation out, that's what they did in the crossing over to I'm there and I got it. You know what I mean? So I say that because you know, Corey Holcomb, he should be shameful for bringing Anton Daniels' daughter and wife into their little beef and everything like that. Corey's thought process was, and this is logical, this is not just me taking sides, because I'm a Anton Daniels watcher. I watch Anton Daniels on a day-to-day basis, or sometimes I'm weeks behind, but I do watch him steadily, or at least listen to it, because I'm doing all kind of other stuff. So most of the time I'm listening to it. I don't really everything on the screen. That's why I didn't like. I know that he introduced his daughter on the stream a lot and stuff like that, but for me, I heard it. I remember hearing him say, "Hey, say hi to the panel," and she'll say hi to the panel or something like that. But I never went to go look at the screen. Most of the time, I'm not looking at the screen. I'm listening to the show because podcasting is an audio forum. It's really like radio. You know what I mean? This visualization stuff is some evolution process of the podcast or viewership watchers. And so many people had to substitute broadcast TV through the pandemic that they demanded visualization to the podcast and that they're listening to. So, excuse me, it's early. In that thing, it became where I wasn't really listening to him. So I wasn't really watching Anti-Daniel show. I would listen to it because for me, I'm a busy person. I'm doing editing movies. I'm graphic design. I'm building apps. I'm doing like websites. I'm doing like editing of photography and videos and stuff like that. And it's just like graphic design, special effects. For me, sometimes I can multitask with my ear, but visually I gotta be doing something specific, you know. So, in totality to that conversation, I'm just saying what Corey, what his purpose was when he mentioned his wife and his daughter. And for me, I kind of didn't want to get so much into the logic and facts of what is the construction of all this. So if you watch all the episodes that I've done up to this moment, I do want to finalize everything with this episode. And with this episode, I do want to admit I understand, like, in a court of law, or let's say in factual psychosis of why Corey communicated his daughter and his wife in the context of evaluating Anton. And that's because I don't agree with it at all. I think it's ridiculous. It's stupid. It was vile. He's a scumbag move. And he even said that he was a scumbag for doing it. He said, "I'm a scumbag." You got a picture of his daughter? So, so he even understand how low it was and stuff. And for me, I just don't feel like it's, for me, I don't never go to like jokes or extremity absolute evaluation of something. I kind of leave it to the viewer or whoever I'm communicating to, the audience, or even historical record, to allow whatever I'm saying to be in pure context and truthfulness, instead of something that could be weighted that is my own biases, or weighted as my own perspective that will be led into an emotional evaluation of it. My individual perspective is truthful. That's what an individual perspective is. It is so brutal that you scrutinize yourself. You give critics, you get criticism to your own ideological point of view, and your individual perspective will be hardcore, relentlessly the truth, and it's extremely objective. I say the worst thing about me is that I'm extremely objective. So when I say that, I don't agree with Corey, but I understand what he did. What his thing is that you flaunt yourself as a high Christian. This is how Corey felt about Anton. You flaunt yourself as a high Christian and at a person that follows the word of God, but you're lustful in the women that you have around you, and how you want them to be presented around you, and the valuation of them being presented around you, for his panels, for his, like, the girl Mika, all that stuff, And the only reason why I'm mentioning Mika's name, because she came out and she communicated who she was and what was the situation. Now she's on the record. You get what I'm saying? So in how he articulates valuation of bringing Mika to basketball games and all this stuff. And this is all stuff that's out there that Anton put out there. Not me saying this. I'm just telling you. And if you go look at the conversation that Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb was having, he came straight out and told him about that. He told him about how he perceives, how he conducts himself as a Christian. You get what I'm saying? And you do all this lustful, shallow structure of how women should look and how the women you want around you and your desires of the highfalutin Gucci, all the Porsches, the high profileness of money and grandeur and luxury and all this other stuff. Hot women and beautiful women, long pretty hair from their scalp, not weave, long pretty hair, not a wig, long pretty hair. This is how Anton Daniel is relentlessly about communicating the women he most likely want to represent him in his platform. You get what I'm saying? And so this is how you communicate. And then you say, hey, I ain't fucking them. So you can't use that against me. You can't use my shallowness against me. You can't use my high rating and high lusting against me because I'm not actually going into the decision. Excuse my language for this morning, but we got to wrap this up and this needs to be solidified in context. So that's Anton's thing, but really that's a almost a manipulation of the facts, a manipulation of the truth, manipulation of what it is. You get what I'm saying? And in that context, Corey is like, yeah, you doing that, but like we know what the truth is. We know what the truth is. When you made it, when you got a daughter that may not look like the highest profile people that you put on your platform, and you walk around and you go around the cities and states and the different high profile situations where it's not a representation of your daughter. Cause you know what I mean? And how your daughter look is this way. And he's saying some raunchy, ridiculous, comedic stuff Corey did in order to express like the valuation of her in the market. You get what I'm saying? But Anton, he knows that he has to put force and opportunity and grandeur behind his daughter. You get what I'm saying? So he kind of ambassador his daughter like a man. You know what I mean? Like if you were like a Donald Trump Jr., where, hey, I want you to be self-reliant, and I want you to be self-motivated, and I want you to be realize that you could run the Trump organization, but only way I can know that is I gotta watch you problem solve. I gotta watch you work yourself out. I gotta watch you be a leader. I gotta watch you know how to run it from the worst case scenario to the best case scenario. So sometimes the safety net Donald Trump took away from Donald Trump Jr. just to see if he's a real man that could run it if he wasn't there. So, and he did that to probably all his sons. You get what I'm saying? He got a level of doing that to all these sons where they have a level to prove to him that they're highly effective. Anton has done that to his daughter, put a lot of excellence in her. He did like have her and made sure that he supported her structure, her upcoming and her upbringing and her mindset development to make sure that she's got a lot of substance to her and she's very effective in the real world. So no matter what, you're most likely a hell of a prize to a man. You know what I mean? And that's how he constructed his daughter to be. So his daughter, she's beautiful and she's actually a high valued woman. You get what I'm saying? I know that in the red pill that people is only be a high value man, but a woman could be high value in meaning that she can represent her household and her husband in the most highly effective way. You get what I'm saying? That's what a great woman is. It's not a woman that's got money. It's not a woman that's sexually driven and all that other stuff. Is more that it's a woman that's can be extremely highly effective for her man. Extremely highly effective for her man, whatever journey that is. Whatever it is, that can fall under all kind of different evaluations and stuff. But your purpose is to be extremely highly effective for the male that you attach yourself to. Okay? So in this structure, Corey took on a more shallowness of evaluating Anton Daniels, because that's the perception that Anton Daniels walks around and carry himself with. You got to go to Anton Daniels, his podcasts, you got to watch his shows, you got to sit down and listen to him, you got to go to his Patreon, you got to really look at his interviews and how he communicates himself in order to get substance and get a path of what he's trying to accomplish with his communication and his pretty much his platform and everything like that. But for Corey kind of took on the shallowness part, the packaging. You know what I mean? And then that's what he attacked, his packaging. The validity of his packaging in the big structure, the broad spectrum of the packaging. You get what I'm saying? So that's what he did. He went into the, okay, if we're gonna evaluate shallowness and looks and valuation of who you talking about and who you judging and all that other stuff and how you judge people and all that other stuff. Well, your foundation is built on the money that you're covering your wife and your daughter in your circumstance and your platform with an illusion of grandeur, illusion of high perception of looks and beauty and all that stuff like that. Your money is doing the big heavy lifting of the visualization. That's how Corey was going at it. So the reason why I mention that is because it's in context of the bickering that they're doing. You know what I mean? Like Anton's calling Corey out because he doesn't have as much book read and philosophical and independent thought process to his rhetoric, Corey rhetoric and stuff. He's kind of more going to a superficial communication to black culture or all that other stuff. So Anton doesn't see a reason to go in depth into who you are as a person, Corey, because his thing is you're so surface level that you don't have any depth. You don't have any substance. You don't have any gravitas to what you're communicating. It's very surface level. It's repeated a million times in different people's mouths. It's almost like talking points to the community and the public. You get what I'm saying? So Anton kind of calls him out on that, and he kind of evaluates Corey Holcomb on that level. And he's not going deeper into him. Why is he doing this? What has he been communicating for 16 years on this platform, the 5150 show? What is the overall conversation he's trying to have? What is his mission? What is the on reflex substance and purpose of him talking and communicating like this? And his thing is the brokenness of the relationship, the brokenness of women and men and their unification and the purpose of them confiding and merging together. In his context, that's what Corey's trying to communicate. But in the way that he communicates it, if a person is you know, like Anton Daniels is astute and he's kind of well articulating and well communicating, and he got good verbose and good articulation to his communication. He's kind of looking at Corey as like a Neanderthal. You get what I'm saying? Like he's just like a grunt, you know. So in that situation, that's the big conflict between both of them. They're very surface level in their opposition to each other. So that's why the communication about his daughter looks and his wife looks and how they what they are the actual visual representation of Anton Daniels, and if it wasn't for the money and they would just be surface level, they'd be, you know, it wouldn't be so favorable for them. You get what I'm saying? And I tell people about that. Like I remember when President Obama was like running for president and stuff, and you go back and you look at him as a senator and you look at what he was doing in Chicago and all that stuff, and you've seen Michelle Obama and stuff, and this is a Harvard grad woman, you know what I mean? But she looked rough. She looked rough, man. You know, so it was not so pretty to look at her, but all the millions of dollars representation to get her ready for the first lady, all that money got thrown at her. And even when she became the first lady, designers and all kind of people start to kind of physically say, we're not trying to change how you look, but we're trying to embellish the better values of your look in order to accentuate whatever beauty is there. That's how they did with Michelle Obama. And in that situation, it's like, okay, the surface level stuff, if you take away all that stuff, you get what I'm saying? If you take away his presidency and you just, how you was for the first 30 or 40 years of your life, and how you carry yourself for the first 30 years of your life, 30, 40 years of your life, and how you was seen before the glitz and glam of the presidency. That's the actual representation of you. That's your true self and the true value of you. All this other stuff is just shroud and illusion and all that other stuff that the average person may not ever be able to overcome with their normality. You get what I'm saying? And I say that in the example because a lot of people may think that what Corey was communicating was just very vapid, and it was. And it was very shallow, but in humanity, in the process of evolution, in the process of social dynamics, of evolutional social dynamics of how we communicate and how we present ourselves post 1965, 1970, how we communicate ourselves is that a lot of us walk around and our credibility is all based on our self-preservation, meaning that how we are preserved into the eyes of the public and how we want to be perceived is the base of our baseline of our actual credibility. And if we take all of that away, the shroud, the perception, the illusion that we place on ourselves with makeup and clothing and money and all that stuff, and we were just to be presented in naturality, we're not so different from each other. We're not so different from probably who we judge, the lower population that we might judge, the lower economic person that we might judge, the lower valuation and looks person that we might judge. If we take all the things that takes us out of that equation, and most of that stuff is economics, is financial stability, financial aptitude. So in that situation, that's the context of what Corey is talking about. He feels like interaction with women is very shallow. It's very vapid. Men should not even give it time anymore to see if a woman is very credible and very valuable in humanity and just being with a person, no matter where they economically are, and you fight the battle together because, hey, I got to choose somebody to fight this battle of life with, and I choose you, and let's go. Wherever we are, let's go. Wherever we go, let's go. Now, Anton, he hides that as one of the baselines of how he got to where he was. He didn't have a wife that was like negative and gut punching him and always putting her needs in a way of what he was trying to outcome he was doing. Hey, I need to save this money because I need to attack this situation like this, and I need to have this kind of money to attack it. She didn't say, well, I want my hair done, I want my nails done, I want this, I want to go on vacation, I want to do this. She didn't do that to him in the mission of whatever bad place they went to them coming up to whatever improvement that they came up to. But they did it the natural way that people are supposed to be. People are supposed to find each other in like high school. You get what I'm saying? And then when they get into their college years, they marry each other and then they go into the abyss of fighting the world together. That's how Anton Daniels have it. 80 to 90% of the population of America, especially black people, are not going to be in that scenario. You're running into people that got 20 to 15 years in the world processing of elimination, trying each other out. And it's just like, by the time you get a woman, she's polluted. And it's not me. I'm trying to summarize and articulate in the most condensed way how it really is and how if you were to evaluate the psychosis of it, this is what it would be. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying most people don't have good people when they made up with each other. You know, some of us, we are extremely blessed to have a person that actually like are trying to fight for you, are trying to fight for what you got going on and what you're trying to do and where you're trying to go, and they backing you. You get what I'm saying? They're not backing an illusion somewhere you're going or some economic position that you're gonna have. They're kind of backing you because after so long, it becomes, hey, shit, you motherfucker, you ain't rich. Get what I'm saying? I'm out. And sooner or later it becomes, okay, is this worth holding on to because I'm backing you? And I'd rather go down the rabbit hole of backing you. And that's very rare, and I don't think it's part of our society anymore, so don't even look for it. You're wasting your time and energy. You could be improving your life or doing something in grandeur or valuation or with a better value than chasing an illusion that somebody's going to be with you for you. That's just rare. It's like seeing a unicorn. You know what I mean? It's like pigs flying with wings. Okay. So I didn't mean to go so much into that, but I do want you guys to have the context. So even when you kind of go through it's not Corey Holcomb should have never touched Christina B. You can't validate that. But there is a context to even the madness that we have in our lives and in the world and stuff like that. And it's not my place to keep that from you guys. It's not my place to try to paint my narrative and what I perceive. And that's why I said in the title that Anton Daniels Me Too'd Corey Holcomb, because Anton Daniels, he just decided that for what outcome that he wants, it was valuable for him to kind of just discredit himself and take on a feminist approach to what Corey did with Christina B. But in order to be that absolute, you probably want to kind of see what the context and what's the situation there. You know what I mean? Physically, it was no need for him to like to approach her, and then she kind of still acting like a wild woman, and she's raising herself even higher. So a man is telling you you need to know your role as a woman, that you could be physically dominated now, and she decides to amp it up. You know what I mean? And then he mushed her face, like pushed her, like you know what I mean? It's like if you watch the Piston game yesterday, you see the guy mush the guy's face. That's what he said he did to Christina B. Not a punch. It was like more of a push in her face and everything like that. That's what he said. So I just want to make sure that I give context to both sides. I gave context to Christina B. She's a little rough around the edges, and I just don't know how men and women are going to conduct it. Well, I know, because it's going to be like how it is right now. Men and women cannot conduct themselves when women been aggressive and overbearing and physically confrontational with men. It's logically not accurate. You know what I mean? And but in the movement of femininity and the Me Too movement of like perception of men and women, and it's just sad, you know what I mean? Because that's why I gotta go to Epstein, because I think the Epstein situation is a heavy 99% Me Too movement situation. It is wild, the data, the facts of it. You get what I'm saying? And it's a bad situation to even try to give the truth about, because everybody taking a side, and 99.9% of everybody has chosen already. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's an evaluation of how bad our judicial system is, how bad our own freedoms are, and even like the FBI. The FBI job is to protect us. When a system, courts, judges, prosecutors, like failed defense attorneys, when they don't represent us to our rights and what the truth is and what the facts are, we're supposed to have the FBI come in and investigate that our constitutional rights and our independent individuality of our freedoms was just violated for perceptions and biases to what the public may perceive about a ruling. So like that was the problem, you know what I mean? And then getting judged by your peers is almost you can't say the S word, so it's almost like a unaliving yourself scenario. You get what I'm saying? So what I want to do is I want to just start this and let them play out, and we'll wrap this up, and then we got some other things to talk about, okay? So here we go.
Been able to punch any woman in my lifetime. Now, in 5th grade, I had a fight with a girl. She was a bully. I have been grown for a long time. I'm 56 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I stand before my mother, who is watching this show, probably very concerned, because I'm getting a million phone calls. I stand before my mother. I stand before Minister Farrakhan and the nation. I stand before Geno Jennings and his congregation. I stand before everybody in America who is trying to move upward in a positive manner. I want to say this about Corey Holcomb. I have never been able to punch any woman in my lifetime. Now, in 5th grade, I had a fight with a girl. She was a bully. She was bigger than me, and we had a fight like that. So I probably swung when I was in 5th grade. But I'm saying, real talk, I'm a comedian, so I try to be funny, but this is the truth. I have never punched a woman in my life. And all of the people who know me, who've been watching this show 15 years, 16 years, whatever, you have an idea of who I am. Because there's a lot of people who have no idea who I am, so I can imagine them saying whatever with the information that's been put out there about me. I can imagine them saying, Corey is this, Corey is that, but I just want to put that out there because there's a lot of people who don't know me, and I want to be able to say that for myself, and I thank God I have a platform to say that for myself because I am going to talk about why this stuff is happening to me, how unfair it is for a conglomerate in media such as TMZ to launch this type of attack against a comedian with a YouTube page that I don't even.
And what he's talking about is they're doing interviews and stuff. And remember that remember the video that I showed you guys? I'll show it to you one more time. This is Corey Holcomb outside of the Improv Hollywood's comedy club or something like that. He's to the upper left, and you see the lady with the. He walks up to her and he pushes her in her face or punches her in her face. Another guy starts to swing on him and fight him and everything like that. In that situation, they start fighting and everything like that. But him going up to that lady and hitting her is what's been talked about. And TMZ releasing the video, and they're kind of going, they're kind of doing interviews with the lady and all that other stuff. And maybe I got to go and grab that too and stuff because that gives context to what's going on too. But I'm going to let him explain himself, what he did. I already did Tasha K interviewing her. I think that's very like substantial. Everything else is a reconstructing of what, because Tasha K's interview was in 2024 when it happened. This video is in July 2024. Tasha K, I think she did her interview with her in December. I think they released this video in December 2024. Tasha K did her interview in 2024. And now this conversation that Corey is having, that's pretty much a couple weeks ago. January 27th, 2026. So the context of whatever interview came after Tasha K, it is an embellishment of her, of everybody kind of going to their corners and Corey or her reevaluating themselves. That's why I played Corey, his conversation with the panel that he had, and he was kind of inviting people onto the show to explain what happened and all the other stuff in that situation. That's their conversation the year that it happened. And then like December 2024, and after the video was released, the year of and the actual time of. So now everybody's kind of going to their corners and kind of talking a point and everything like that. But after Anton Daniels released the video again to bring it up, TMZ touched onto it, and they start doing interviews with Christina B. And Corey has to come in now and say, okay, after all the stuff that's been said, so maybe I should go. Give me a second. I want to go and grab the video of TMZ Corey Holcomb. That way we can have a more good representation of what was Christina's B comments up to date at this moment. So let me go to it really quick. Okay, so let me go to this so we can kind of be there together. That way we can have context. Context is everything, y'all. It's everything. Okay, so this is TMZ, and obviously you see all the kind of reporting they did on this Corey Holcomb from 11/24, 12/20, and 2nd of 2023. Comedy files a restraint. Comedian Corey Holcomb files a restraining order against. So let's go to this because that's some good. I don't know if they got video for it. Let me see. No, they doing like latest news and stuff like that. So, but it says that okay, but yeah, I'll kind of advertise it on here. Okay, so let's go to the okay, in the 2nd of 2024. Let me see if she's kind of saying something in the comments on this. Video evidence. So let's go to this. Let it boot up. My commercials. So I'll wait until it's all done.
Now, the story is being flipped totally about the truth and what happened.
That you hit him.
That's what now I'm hearing is word on the street that I'm
right.
Attacker now or
Why
something.
do you think he's saying that?
He doesn't want to go to jail, probably most likely. I mean, it is an assault.
Yeah.
And at the same time, there are witnesses who saw what happened, but he also has people who are willing to lie for him as well.
Yeah.
And
is there camera at the Laugh Factory?
There's cameras all over the Improv,
okay.
And that is the footage that we're talking about. Footage shows Corey Holcomb reaching over 2 people and punching me out, and my whole head goes back, and it's a whole horrible whiplash thing. It's horrible. It's like he punches me at 30 miles an hour over the security guard and another person who's trying to keep him away from me.
Right.
So it's horrible. When you see it, when you see the footage, it's going to change your life.
Why do you think he's lying?
It's going to change your life.
He doesn't want to get in trouble, / he just got put on a new tour. So, of course, there's money that is going to be made, and I guess he doesn't want to lose it. And then he's saying that I'm trying to, mess his career up or whatever, but it's like,
Where did this beef start? Like what?
Where and when?
Yeah.
Well.
And why?
From 12 years ago is from when it initially started, when he wanted me to be his co-host on his radio show. And I flew out here to come meet with him, and he got me a hotel room and then was mad I didn't let him come upstairs, and he wanted to have sex. And I was like, no, sir, I'm sorry, I don't mess with married men. I'm sorry. So after that, he had nothing to do with me ever again. Years later, I'm doing comedy and succeeding, and now he's mad.
Right.
So last June, he jumped into my conversation I was having with another comedian in June. Late June. He said, then I will super sock this bitch. If anybody loves her, come get her. Take her away from me right now. So that was in June. He didn't finally hit me until December.
Do you have witnesses about him having that conversation?
Yes.
Are you going to bring those people in March? Knowing that the Laugh Factory has this footage, is he banned from the Laugh Factory?
Well, it's the Improv who has the footage.
I'm sorry, the Improv. Knowing the Improv has this footage, is he banned from the Improv?
Yes, he's been banned from the Improv. And also, if anybody were to see any sightings of him, they're like, please report. Because
he's been trespassed?
Yes.
By the police?
Yes. So people are even like, if you have any sightings of him, please report, please.
Yeah.
Okay. So that gives you kind of update to that. That's on February 5th, 2025. A couple months after they released the video. So now let's go to the latest video of So this is like, I'm gonna go to this one. I don't know why they I guess they just showing the video again or something. I don't know. Yeah, they just showing the video again. So we go to it seemed like it was the latest interview with Christina Payne, not Christina B. I was wrong. I'm sorry. My apologies. Christina Payne. Okay. So this is her latest interview of her interacting with this whole situation. I'm gonna make sure that this is ready for you guys once it we kind of out of this. I'm trying to size up the video for you guys to, you know, see all this TMZ advertising.
Christina, you went to the police back when this happened, filed a police report. It went nowhere. What are you going to do now that there is a video that seems to support at least the fact that you were punched by Corey?
It is hard even seeing that right now, seeing that playback and having to relive all of this all over again. But
she's on with TMZ and she got somebody in the background yelling like crazy, being ghetto as hell. She can't tell them to shut up. What's her situation? Wow.
it's like almost like what.
I mean, what I'm asking is, are you going to pursue legal action again? The cops felt it was like a stalemate when it happened because they had no video. Now they got video. So I'm wondering, are you over it or are you going to pursue this in court?
She getting that money. She gonna get that money. Uh-oh.
I feel like...
And she lost weight. Good.
It's...
Oh, my God.
What's making this so difficult, Christina, to go forward with it?
I feel like Corey's like threatened or tried to silence me, or like where it's like I've been in fear for my life, literally. Not able to leave the house sometimes, and so I
know you say you're in fear for your life. We mentioned the fact that he got a restraining order against you.
We have a restraining order against each other.
And you have one against him as well. Since
because
then,
he brought the liars to court and confused the judge, and we didn't have the video yet. So we literally got the video the day after court, literally. So I never went back to pursue like, oh, let me get an appeal or nothing like that. Like my attorney literally kind of gave up after she was getting defamed in her character and everything. You can see on his how horrible he would speak about me and her. And literally it's horrible, like the way he treats women, the way he talks about us, and then to the point where it's like, really, like you're gonna hit me because I'm telling you about God, and like you need to change your ways, and you know, it's just horrible. Like and then I'm just disappointed in how nothing was done, and I went back to the police station like so many times, and the LA fires were the excuse every time, or no detectives were ever available ever, for some reason.
Well, but the video changes things. I mean, you know, when it's just your word against his word, it's a stalemate. Now you have the video, so that's why and if you don't want to answer, I'll respect that and back off. But that's why I'm wondering, are you going to go back to the police now, especially since you have mutual restraining orders? And are you going to say, look?
And I think she could kind of, you know, he reached across and he hit her. So like, you know, even as she pointed in his face, like he turned it into a physical situation. Even if, you know, whatever, like men law or like physicality of a woman kind of like confronting you and physically, or it just communicatively like antagonizing you and raising her voice to you or whatever. This is a free society, and we live in a matriarchal situation more than we ever know, because men gave women rights, and in addition to giving the women all the rights, they actually subverted themselves. That's why I say, like, women should never complain about why they got to pay the bill and why they got to do all kind of other stuff. This is what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted equilibrium. Y'all wanted equal power with men. And stupid men like Corey Holcomb, they won't understand, hey, even though we got to compete with them in the workplace and for money and all the other stuff, there's no comparison in physicality. There's no comparison in physicality. A 15-year-old boy can bum rush the shit out of a athletic 30, 40-year-old woman. Can like dominate. So there's no comparison. So you should never turn physical, especially a verbal conversation, physically to a woman. Just get out of there, walk away and stuff. Why even entertain it? But that's his era. He did that. So she, by all means, she deserves to obviously take him to court and bankrupt him. But I want you guys to understand, Anton Daniels did this. He posted, okay, allegedly Anton Daniels did this, okay? Anton Daniels posted that video like after Corey talked about his daughter and his wife. He did a cowardly thing by like replacing the video with the AI. You get what I'm saying? Maybe, look, I gotta stop going all the way out on the record. For some reason, his updated post has, or maybe whatever post this is, it has the AI photo of, maybe I should go to Anton Daniels' X page. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. X.com. Okay. I gotta put my credentials in, huh? Let me take you. Let me take this off. Oh, you guys are still looking at okay, good. Perfect. You don't see my credentials. I'm signing up to X right now, so give me 1 second to do this, you guys. Excuse me. Let me see if I saved it. I don't know. I might have to use another account. X. But I tell you, kind of hard to find anything, man. Gee. Let's see. Get Anton Daniels. Anton. Excuse me, guys. But you guys can't see it. I want to make sure I'm good. Okay. Let me share my screen with you. Okay. So this is Anton's page. Let's go up. Let's go all the way to where he did the posting for the obviously this would be, let's see, this is November. Shit. Hold on a second. November. He did this post in January. So did he delete it? Yep, he deleted it. Ah! See, this is what I'm talking about, credibility and stuff. When people kind of, with hindsight 2020, they kind of reevaluate how they want to be perceived and something that they do online, and it don't work out for them. So, or their narrative, his narrative of being against the Me Too movement, and he used a tactic of the Me Too movement. So now he don't even want to represent that he used that tactic because maybe some of his responders or his audience is kind of judging him for it. Because look, this goes from February 2nd and then January 6th. This is him on this is him kind of after leaving the Corey Holcomb show or whatever. He's talking about the content creators are like comedians, and some content creators are broke and stuff like that and everything like that. I'm just trying to see like where's like your post at. Okay, so that goes from January 6th, and then the next one you see is February 2nd. So it would have been in between that he did the Me Too post. Okay, but I can't see no representation of it. This is all his posting right here. All his posts right here. Get what I'm saying? February 7th, February 2nd, January 6th. Then it's November 28th, 2025. Like he didn't even want to keep that posted. So it kind of goes towards my narrative where I'm gonna say allegedly. So what he did was he posted this, and that's not alleged. He actually posted this. It was not with this AI video of Corey and Christina Payne. This was a video. It was like the video of Corey hitting the girl. Okay, hitting Christina right here. This video was attached to this post writing. Okay, in this post writing, because I can't really see it from my TV monitor because I got it pretty much small. Let me see if I can see it on my other monitor. Nobody hates black women more than a black man who puts his hands on one while his friends watch. To think there are monsters who actually cheer him on while doing it. I guess that's what they're saying. That he's saying, but that's an AI thing he created for the post after he didn't want to use the video of outing Corey for hitting her, which, it's not his place to use that. It's her. She got a lawyer and all that stuff, and TMZ got it and everything like that. But when Anton got it to the thing with him, allegedly, this is what I believe, that Anton posted it and posted the video because he went viral going against Corey and that thing. So it brought back it up, and it gave more right for them to kind of re-establish the video and re-establish him hitting the girl. Because you got to remember, the video was released in 2024, December. So they've been talking about it all year. That video that she's outside talking to the TMZ reporter, and you hear all the road construction and everything in the background, her on the street. That was in February 2025. Okay? And now this latest conversation, with this latest interview that she's talking with TMZ, they're giving her an interview and stuff. That's from her this year, pretty much a couple of days after, a week or so after Anton Daniels has a big beef argument and stuff with Corey on 5150, and then it's like a day or so after he posted the actual or a week or so after he posted the video of Corey hitting the lady. So Anton Daniels Me Too'd Corey Holcomb. I'm just saying, don't complain about the tactics of women taking down powerful men or making sexual allegations about men and all that, don't talk about it. They are to be believed. You get what I'm saying? Why? Because you can't say, okay, we got evidence that he hit her, so it's not like we're kind of supporting or not supporting a man. It's a Me Too movement, okay? To destroy men for men interacting with women in the space of the modern society that we live in now. It's just Me Too. I don't mess around. I don't even interact with people a lot. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, no, because things... all lines can be crossed when you interact with people, and it's just like, to limit that stuff, make sure that your interactions is very minimum. So like, women are complaining about men are not approaching them and not flirting with them or not even engaging. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? It can be conflated into any premise that you decide. You get what I'm saying? No, we good. You know, so my thing is, when you're touting anti-Me Too movement and empowering women to destroy men, when you're touting that like anti-Daniels do, and then you use a tactic of the Me Too movement because a guy comedically or socially or virally talk about your daughter and your wife and stuff, it's like, you don't act like you got principles and you got lines to this stuff, and you don't. It's blurred. It can fluctuate whatever the perception or your ideological point of view is, and it's just it holds up to no scrutiny or strategy or principles or honor or ethics and stuff. It just don't. You get what I'm saying? And I'm saying our society is such a garbage dump that there's no rules, really. It's only win or lose. Conquer or be conquered. Destroy or be destroyed. You get what I'm saying? You know, prey or predator. That's what it is. So in real life, you'll find, when you look at life, it's yin and yang, you know? So, it's meaning that it's certain things that are automatic, and it makes a more cohesive and progressive unification. The reason why we got computers to this day and nice cars and technology like we got today is because 2,000, 3,000 years, everybody knew their place innately. This chaotic blurring of the lines, like social dynamics of interaction and how people conduct themselves around each other, and this weird throw it in the air and see what happens type of shit, this is about 70 years. You got 2,000 to 3,000 years that goes against how we've been conducting ourselves. Everybody say, oh, well, the last 70 years of how men and women been interacting with each other has built us the technology. No. Henry Ford creating a car. The Edison with the electricity. You get what I'm saying? All this other stuff. Dude, it's so much stuff that is cause and effect that gave us what we got right now. But all that stuff comes from the pyramid days. The structure, the work productivity, the focus, the accomplishments of great grandeur, idealism to physicality, all that stuff, like cause and effect of vision to productivity to execution, all that stuff goes way back to the Egyptian days, to workload, to workforce, to task, goals, all that stuff, to get that stuff accomplished, to it. All that made the computer age. That made the technology age. That made infrastructure age. So it's not this stuff that how we've been conducting ourselves. We're destroying the foundation and the fabric and the purpose of human beings, Homo sapiens evolution, Homo sapiens corresponding with each other, male and female. We completely destroying that and shitting it away and completely making it destructive and have no purpose, no value, and no definition. We're destroying that within 70 years. Something that actually innately worked for 2,000 to 3,000 years. We're destroying it in 70 years. I only mention this because when we see life happens, that's what we're watching with stuff like this, with Corey Holcomb and Christina Payne. We're watching real life, real conflict, real disruption of structure and tactics and how people are supposed to conduct themselves with each other. We're watching all of it get thrown in the air, and this is how it looks. Where people are like, what the fuck? What do you say to me? What are you talking about? Why are you raising your voice to me? Who do you think you are? I am the king. And then you got like, not really, man. You're not the king. We live in America where everybody's the king and queen of their own world, their own domain, their own existence. And we can't superimpose our kingdom on someone else's kingdom. And that's what separates us. So I say that because it's when you try to articulate this stuff, it's in a soundbite. You can't do it because that's not our life. Our life is not soundbite. A con is soundbite. Corruption is soundbite. Manipulation is soundbite. Discreditedness is soundbite. You get what I'm saying? Like unloyalty is soundbite. Dishonorable people are soundbite. Dishonorable things are soundbite. Dishonorable acts are soundbite. No principle is all this crazy stuff. It doesn't have any structure to it. But let's get back to her interview with TMZ.
On me, and I didn't do anything to him. I didn't, nothing. But also what that video is not showing is the minutes before that. That video really needs to start from when I walk out there initially instead of cut right there, because there's a gun involved that he passed off to another female comedian and was like, oh, go put that up for me before he hit me. So literally, I am fighting with my mouth for my life, roasting this dude, but in the name of Jesus, okay? So I literally said, like, leave me alone. Like, you didn't learn from the last time you tried to, say, he said, I'm a super sock this B. That's what he said initially 6 months prior to that hit. So he finally did what he had been saying he was going to do. He threatened me in June of 2024, before this hit happened, in December of 2024. And there's witnesses for that as well. So that's why.
Christina, what started back in June? What started this beef between you? Was it just a roasting that somebody that...
Well, he literally jumped into a conversation I was having with another comedian, and we were having this conversation with that comedian because of what he was doing to another female comedian, making her uncomfortable. So when that guy went off, and I clown him too.
And remember on the previous episode where I played a video of a guy from Detroit. I think that's the guy that they're talking about. You know what I mean? And he said that she asked him to take a picture with her and her friends. Take a picture of him because he had the new iPhone. So he took a picture of them, and then she grabbed his phone and started belittling him. He like, okay, well, what's going on with you? I'm just trying to. You asked me to take a picture. Why are you bringing all this negativity? She started belittling the value of men and telling them like she wouldn't like all these men suck and all these men. I wouldn't even have none of you men around my 12-year-old's niece or something. And he was like, okay, man, you bringing a lot of energy and stuff. I'll just try to take a picture for you because you asked me, can I get my phone back and all the other stuff. And that situation happened. And Corey called him over to him to say, hey, man, don't get into that. Don't let her take you off your square. The guy communicated what happened. That's what happened. So in that conversation, if you need me to replay it, I can replay it. But that's the conversation I think that they're talking about.
Silence. But later he's my friend, so I'm like leaving. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna see you tomorrow, friend. You know, on some like, but he literally was on silence and then stood over by Corey Holcomb, and then
that she's talking about him because he did say that she came over to say bye, friend, or something like that.
Corey Holcomb, and then Corey Holcomb goes, he ain't got to say you, bitch. And he jumps in my conversation with my friend. So that's how that whole thing started that way in like June of 2024. But there's history going back from like 12, 15 years ago on my radio show. So
You had said a few minutes ago that the video, you saw that you got the video just a day after the court hearing for the restraining order.
Yes.
So you have this video. Do you have the longer version where you see somebody brandishing a gun?
Well, that's the thing, is that it was literally sent to my attorney where it's cut right like after he were to pass it off or something like that. So it's like they're not showing the whole video, and that's what I'm saying. We need the whole video, like from the front when I walk out there initially, like 12:35 or something when I had to, and I was waiting for my car to pull up. My car was arriving soon or whatever.
Right.
It's like that was only a matter of like 8 minutes or something like that of time, but they're literally showing right at the 3-minute mark or something like that, and
Right.
not the whole complete video. But
We got it.
after, if you look back towards the end, you'll see that that person goes back to go get wherever she hit it from, and you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
Well,
just-
it seems like the
we wanna
full
see that
video,
full video.
yeah, is going to tell this story.
Thank you so
Christina,
much.
thank you.
Yeah, because they can't take your word for what you're talking about. So look, so they end the conversation with her, but remember her saying that that guy let me go back to it. Let me see if I got it right here. This is who they talking about.
He's like, you work here. I want a relationship with her that with anybody out here that I play.
Show it's not just Corey Holcomb talking, but this is my thing. A lot of people are in the hospital and dead because they either got stabbed by a crazy bitch, shot by a crazy bitch, set up by a crazy bitch. All kind of shit happen with bitches. I'm not the type of motherfucker who let a bitch just have her way talking crazy to me. You can't stand in front of me talking crazy to me. I'm gonna get you out my face.
Yeah, and that's an error. I understand what he's saying, but you cannot touch a person that hasn't touched you. Can't turn verbal communication into physical violence. But like I told you guys on the previous episode, for me, I think I have to go to unaliving people if they touch me. It's not about fighting. It's not about like verbal communication or suing somebody or anything like that. I think it's such a crossing the line situation when you physically touch a person, because now you taking their dignity away from them, and you're making an attempt to take their dignity from them. So if win, lose, or draw, you put me in a situation where I can't even feel good about myself and my own ability. So only way you can balance out that stuff is that a person that turns a verbal conversation or any situation into a physical situation, you have to end that situation forever. That's the balance. To me, that's the equilibrium. Okay, there's no coming back. There's no, hey, you got a whole life to live, and you got better things to worry about. Don't let your life end right now. That's why I don't get into any interaction with people that may get into a physical situation, because it's like that's like I'm like, I believe in the Notorious B.I.G. was beef. I ain't going to sleep until it's done. It's a wrap on the situation. So I don't really get into interactions that may put me in that situation. So that's my solving for it. I solve for it by never allowing myself to get into a situation where how I look at myself has to be evaluated. I gotta evaluate in my head how I feel about myself because some person superimposed their physicality on me. No, we gonna go all the way. We going all the way. All the way. You get what I'm saying? So that's so for him, you don't touch a person if they don't touch you. That's how I look at it.
That's what I'm gonna say. Now, we got the brother on. Okay, there was a brother who is a witness.
Only reason why I'm playing this guy is because I want you guys to see like what he was saying. Now, I'm gonna skip through it because in the previous episode I let you guys listen to the whole interview. We don't have to watch the whole interview, but I want you to understand that he was in an altercation with Christina Payne. She took his phone and it was about to get real physical because he was trying to get his phone back. And Corey kind of told him like, "Hey, come over here because you guys about to get into some physical altercation and stuff." And he told him like, don't you let her tempt you to hit her and stuff like that, which he should have took his own advice. You get what I'm saying? But I do want you guys to see what the conversation was. And she walked over when they kind of separated themselves from her. She walked over later because she was drunk or something, because they even in the conversation they said her man was trying to get her out of there. You get what I'm saying? So look, we have to use this guy as a witness because he's the third party. He was the person that was actually there. He had the altercation with her and separated himself from her. And this is what she was talking about. She at least admitted she had she's saying it was a conversation, but they had a major issue. When she said, "Oh, I was having a conversation," and he butted into the conversation. No, this guy was telling you that he was gonna take it to another level. In his own words. But he separated them in good faith so the guy won't cross the line. But he ended up putting himself in a situation where, like, whatever happened, when she came out, she said something to him and he kind of took it as disrespect. He walked up to her and he pushed her or mushed her head, or I can't see if he balled his fists up or not. But he said he mushed her, but she said he punched her. So, but the guy that they're talking about that they detached that was in the middle of all this, this is what was going on.
To everything that happened by the comedy club, both times with this lady, which is not what she said. She wanted to make it seem like it's an isolated incident. No, this is a crazy bitch. And I became one of her victims. It's a lot of people that's victims of this bitch, but this brother was a witness to both things. In fact, the same thing she did to me, she did to him. And I hate putting people on the spot like this, but I got to tell the truth. I want somebody else to know what happened, because if I say it, it's just my word against hers. Witnesses mean something, everybody. I never wanted to taint what he finna say, so I didn't talk to him that much, but this is my brother from Detroit, the D, Corey Sherrill, who is a better man than me. You all right, brother?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. This shit crazy, but yeah, I'm good, bro.
I know, man. Look, don't feel weird. The one thing my people told me is the truth has no alibi. So we just finna tell the truth. Homeboy, the first night, we ain't even talk about the night where it turned into a physical altercation. The first night when I came up to the comedy club, it was the middle of a whole bunch of shit with you and a crazy lady. What didn't she get physical with you?
Yeah, she did actually. She walked up to me and snatched my phone out my hand. And she was talking crazy about all the men outside, like, you know, saying it was a comedian outside. She was like, can you take a picture of it? So I had the new iPhone. I'm like, yeah, I'll take the picture. And so I've taken a picture, and she just come through, snatched my phone out my hand. I don't have no type of relationship with her, with anybody out here that I play like that. And so then she's like, girl, do you know him? Somebody sent me a picture of you before. These comedians are weird. I wouldn't keep them outside with my 12-year-old niece. And I just was like, hold up. I was like, hold up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you just come in my life with this energy? So I told her, I'm like, chill out. I'm like, why you putting me in this pellet? Like, I don't even play like that, you know, like at all. And so from me and her going, she said, I said what I said, all these niggas out here. And I was just like, you know, I gotta defend myself, man. Like, I mean, so I said something to her. I'm like, bitch, you got me fucked up. Like, this ain't even how women from Detroit, I don't even, what Auntie Gina say, this is that motherfucking drop pussy behavior. Right. Pussy don't act like that, dog. Like the women that I interact with, they cool with being in their feminine energy. We outside roasting. I can count on one hand how many women I've seen out there, even in our atmosphere. They really just watch us because we can handle it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really out there trying to. So I haven't heard nobody but her say, yo mama. She was talking about my mama, man. Like, you know, in my comedy, you share what you go through in your comedy. She like, your mama's a crackhead. That's why you went to prison. Just like all over me telling her I got about her. So I'm not allowed to say, hey, I don't play like that.
Hey, Corey, do you ever go back and forth with her like how we go back and forth joking? Have you ever gone back and forth with her joking?
Never.
I've never seen anybody out there going back and forth. Because everybody knows she a crazy bitch. But, I'm not trying to put my shit in.
But no. So when that happened, you was down, you was talking, like maybe like, let's say 20 feet away from me. You called my name. You was like, Corey, come down here, man. He was like, bro, don't let nobody let you, you know what I'm saying, get you off your square, dog. Like, man, something wrong with her. You like, something obviously wrong with her. You don't be in nothing. And then when you did that, we talked. She was still down there loud by herself. We down there talking. At this point, I'm not saying nothing no more. OG said, hey, man. I'm like, bet, you right, dog. Out of nowhere, she gets ready to say bye to everybody. Now, mind you, none of us, we're uncomfortable because her dude can't even control her. You got her dude, he's security, so he has the right to tell me, hey, man, you need to leave. He's telling her to leave. So he's using his security skills, telling her to leave. Out of there. But hey, she run the shit. She run shit. I don't even understand what's going on. I ain't never seen that. Shout out, I'm being honest, bro. You don't even know how to explain it. So she come in, she go say bye to one comedian. She get real close to Corey, in his face like, bye. I'm like, you know, then she get to me. She's like, bye, nigga, bye. I'm just like, and Corey like, and I'm standing there, bro, because I don't know. Like, I just want to just tell jokes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on. And Corey like, somebody need to if somebody love her, man, get her, man. This is what you said, bro. You didn't even go there, bro. You was like, if somebody love this bitch, get her. Like, somebody need to get her.
So now you guys know you got to remember, you got to pay attention to what's been said and what's the most common denominator, and that lets you know what the truth is. Because we have a third-party person saying how she approached them. Like, listen to what she said. Hold on a second.
First, so of course he has to create some crazy for that. That video really needs to start. He said, leave me alone. Like, you didn't December of 2024, and there's witnesses for that as well. So that's why,
Christina, what started back in June? What started this beef between you? Was it just a roasting that somebody that?
Well, he literally jumped into a conversation I was having with another comedian, and we were having this conversation with that comedian because of what he was doing to another female comedian, making her uncomfortable. So when
she's saying, she asked for him to take her phone, a picture of her phone, and she's kind of added in another lady to say that the guy was being belligerent and disrespectful to another woman because she making it a Me Too situation. And this ain't got nothing to do but her. It was some negative feelings that she has about men, superimposing her negativity on men. That's what, but you already heard from the guy.
That guy went off, and, you know, I clown him to silence. But later, he's my friend, so I'm like leaving. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna see you tomorrow, friend, you know, on some, like, but he literally was on silence and then stood over by Corey Holcomb, and then Corey Holcomb goes,
like when she's looking up like that, that's creating stories and creating and remembering her little timeline, her little story that she developed for this. Look, you guys, I've been very objective. Only way I cannot take what she's saying as the truth is because the third party, the guy that she's talking about, when she said she was leaving and she's like, bye, friend, that corresponds with what the guy said. But it's not as like favorable how she's making it sound. And we got to say, okay, what did she say that happened to her? What did Corey say that it happened to him? And in the conversation of what Corey said that happened to him, is it in corresponding with what she said happened to her? And then now you got to find out what the truth is. So now, in order for us to find out who is telling the truth, her or Corey, now we got to see how she reacted to that third person that went over to Corey because he told him to come over there, and he went over there, and then she went over to say bye to him because she admits she went over to say bye to him. But he's like, we ain't friends. He told you in his own words, I don't have no relationship with this lady like this. I don't have no, she was wild. Now we got to say how he says she conduct herself, and what's the most common denominator is how she's been perceived in all three situation. Most likely what the guy is saying is more close to what happened, what was the truth. That's how you find out what the truth is when you got this kind of stuff going on, because they're all saying the same story. If you listen to how they say the story, and most likely what happened is what the guy said. Why? Because she included the guy. She included that this third party, oh, I cussed him out too, I put him in this place too. She said she got conflict with him. She admits all this stuff. So that's how you find out. So obviously, it allegedly, or my perception, she's running her mouth. She's wild out of place. And Corey took the bait the second time, and he turned it into a physical altercation, which that's wrong. But you can see what she did to the other guy.
You gotta say you, bitch. And he jumped in my conversation with my friend. So that's how that whole thing started.
And she calling him a friend, but he's a witness now. And he's already articulated what happened. Now, you a year or two after, he already came on record and told you, it said, you know, his testimony is out there on the show that he did with Corey that I just got to show you guys. So why she keep keeping this lie up, knowing that it's a witness, that friend is going to be able to come on stand and say, hey, she lied about calling me their friend, her friend, and all the other stuff. She asked me to take a picture of her, and it went into the oblivion.
That way in like June of 2024. But
so I just want you guys to keep context to what's going on. So now we go back to Corey's interview. I guess he's about to talk to a lawyer or something. So let's go.
Get money like that for this page. But as I talked about before on my show, with things that happened with me and somebody who I allegedly did something like punched, this has all been talked about on my show. And I am telling you, I did not lie about anything, and I believe the truth is about to be shown that I did not lie about anything. And I'm bold enough to say this. I have reached a point in my life of maturity where I don't really like to lie about nothing. I feel stupid after I lie. I feel like an idiot after I lie. Because I've been truly blessed to, somebody said to me, like, a lot of guys been calling my phone, Corey, if you want to make it to your dreams and stuff like that, you gotta do this. I'm like, I've already made it to my dreams. I could take care of I can send my mama
And that's an Anton Daniels type of thing too. It's like play the game if you want ultimate outcome. So if you want ultimate outcome, play the game. And the way you conduct yourself with other people, you playing by their rules, you playing by their standards, by you're playing by their rules pretty much. You get what I'm saying? But by doing that, you get the upward mobility. You could kind of do some of what you want to do, but you got to do it under the guise of what the guidelines that they set for you to be able to do what you want to do. And as closest to what you want to do as possible, but it's not quite what you want to do. That's what YouTube is. YouTube is, you can kind of be you. You can kind of be a person that communicates you, but you got to stay within some guidelines that they set that you can't really be you. Certain things you don't say because we have guidelines on it. We have guardrails on it. We have rules that you can't say that. You can't say, talk about the small hats. You can't talk about certain kind of communication about black women and stuff like that. You can't, I'm telling you, I'm just telling you guys what the stuff rules are. You can't talk about the LGBTQIA plus community in certain ways and stuff, or you get banned, demonetized, destroyed economically. You get pushed down into the algorithm where you don't have a voice. You get what I'm saying? So it's like Anton Daniels, he's a very like person that champions you be who you are under the conditions of money. Whatever it takes to make the bag, whatever it takes to economically win, you play that game. Don't put yourself on fighting the causes and freedom of speech and all this stuff like that, and you be a freedom fighter and you'll be a broke freedom fighter. Get what I'm saying? And Corey Holcomb, his thing is, hey, I will have more money if I played the game. And so he say that people calling him to tell him, like, man, if you got to kind of conduct yourself in a little bit more professional way so you could be like Kevin Hart, so you could be like Dave Chappelle and all the other stuff like that. But they played the game in a confined way. Like for me, you know how outspoken Dave Chappelle is. Dave Chappelle is very outspoken, but he still plays the game. You don't think it is, but he does. You know? So when y'all see that, you like, okay, if I walk you through his comedy shows, if I walk you through certain things that he say, I can say, see, right there, that's him threading the needle. You get what I'm saying? That's him not crossing the line. Because for rules for Dave Chappelle is different than the rules for Anton Daniels. You get what I'm saying? They got certain ways that they can communicate because of a certain job or platform or how they make their money. And in that situation, certain rules of the system is built for them. When Dave Chappelle didn't go to like do his show for another $50 million and stuff, it was him deciding that's so much money, I'm gonna be overwhelmingly accomplished where I'm part of the system. So he developed this situation where he felt the system is trying to get me. But really, the system let you do what the hell you wanted to. Look at the Dave Chappelle show. They was open to what he was doing. Now, if he was about to go talk about the small hats or something like that, maybe that would have crossed the line. I guess that's what he couldn't talk about or something like that. I don't know. I have no idea what it was. But he was free. He was like Dave Chappelle right now on Netflix saying his stuff. He was kind of threading that needle. Threading that needle on because he don't understand it, but he's still playing the game. He's still doing some rules. He's still censoring himself in certain ways that he feel like is better for him overall economically. He'll find a way to put a joke in where it's structured, like in on YouTube. You can't talk about the small hat community, but you got to say small hat. You can't say Jew. You get what I'm saying? So in that situation, that's how they censor you. That's how they give you like structure your articulation about any scenario, any conversation that's dealing with a community that you gotta kind of articulate yourself about. Black women on YouTube is like that too. You can't say specific things and such specific articulations about black women on YouTube, or they would demonetize you. They would strike you. You get what I'm saying? So in that situation, you got to thread your needle like that. And so it's ways, it's rules that Anton Daniels have agreed. I'm about the bag. I'm about my money. I'm a bag chaser, and I'm the leader of the bag chaser. So I need to be able to make the bag. And he's right. He said, look, like I told you, for me, even for me, playing the game, doing what's like whatever self-preservation thing, that's new for even me. Because for me, I put it on the line. I put it on the line for whatever the goal is, and you can't have rules and regulations to how you get to the end result. So sometimes you need to go a little bit further, a little bit crazier, a little bit execution to get to there. But I do understand sometimes the people you surround yourself, you're not judgmental about it. You're not like a shallow person about it, but you need to be in order to get the highest outcome. So I even see that too. So when a guy telling him you need to play the game a little bit more, Corey, and Corey said, "Well, I reached my dreams. I'm on tour. I did tours. My name is known and all the other stuff." But it's like when you come into situations like this, if you played the game, you would have a little bit more protection against it. That's what's going on. So I just wanted to tell you why he's articulating what he's saying, and that's why, in totality, this whole thing is pretty sad because Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb is, I don't care how you feel about either or, it's what men need to ingest. These behaviors, these principles, the way that they move, men need to have this. Anton has everything about how Corey Holcomb is. Anton has that. He's like that in his personal life. Behind the scenes, he's judgmental. He's barbaric. He's very headstrong about dominance and manhood and masculinity. He's like that in his behind the scenes in his world. Like hitting the girl, that's crazy. That's just out of the norm. And even probably, I'm pretty sure for Corey is out of the norm. He may talk a lot of shit, but he ain't hitting people all day. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know his personal life. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what led up to why he felt he had to do it. That masculinity, that dominance. Anton Daniels have the same exact thing. He don't show it to you because that's not playing the game. He wants you to be corrupt. He wants you to be under the perception that he wants you to be under. He wants to manipulate you and have you move and have you follow and have you devoted to him and what perception he wants you devoted to. And nothing is wrong with that. That's how Michael Jordan is for Jordans. That's how Brad Pitt is for Brad Pitt movies. Leonardo DiCaprio don't let you know how much of a sleazebag, chauvinist, sexual deviant he is. He ain't gonna tell you about that stuff. He's going allegedly, okay? Allegedly. Everything I say is all alleged. My disclaimer is all this stuff is satire and comedy and my point of view and my perspective, my individual perspective point of view of everything. All is all alleged, okay? Okay, so I'm telling you, winners are barbaric and they're egomaniacs and they're selfish and they're self-indulgent. And they're all about self-preservation. They're all about their outcome. That's what the difference between winners and you. That's the difference. You want to be a winner? Change.
Money. I got a place to stay. I got people in my corner. What? I know people think you're supposed to have lavish things like $1 million cars and all like that. I'll take it if I get it, but I got to get it the way that is righteous. So I'm just saying, all you people who think I'm trying to make it to my dreams, I've made it to my dreams. That's why you watching me right now. So listen, I have acquired help in my situation because my situation is crazy now. My reputation has been destroyed. I've never gone through anything like this. If you wanted to get me, let me tell you, you finally got me. Corey Holcomb, the human part of Corey Holcomb is starting to show itself. I want to apologize to the people in Hartford, Connecticut this weekend, my first show Saturday. They thought something was wrong with me. They thought I was, one dude said, he on dope. Because I was trying to medicate myself with Bear aspirin. I had some ibuprofen. I had all kind of stuff in me because I couldn't really sleep because I'm watching what TMZ was doing to me. I really couldn't sleep. I caught the flight from LA to Hartford. Normally by then I collapsed, but I couldn't really sleep. I just kept, because I'm watching everything that's happening to me. I'm like, yo, they saying what? Okay, so when I was on stage for the second show on Saturday, I apologized to my people in Hartford, and I appreciate the way y'all was clapping when my friends, Foolish and Maurice, came and grabbed me, because I was nodded off in the chair and threw up.
What?
Because I hadn't eaten anything, and I put that medicine on my stomach. I didn't have no appetite, because I was watching what's being said about me all over the goddamn internet and everything. TMZ, I can't beat TMZ. If TMZ say it, most people gonna believe it. So,
yeah, and when we get into the Epstein stuff, y'all, I want y'all to understand what Individual Perspective Podcast is. I want you to understand who Daris D. McKinney is. Me. I want you to understand I don't give a shit about anything but the truth. I don't care about how I'm perceived, how I should articulate stuff. I don't care about none of that shit. I'm not favorable to nobody. Nobody. When I'm talking about what the truth is in this specific situation or a case or something like that, I got to give you the depth. I got to give you the evidence. Maybe I'll come in with a little articulation about how society is that made situations get like this, or this situation get developed in our society. But at the same time, I'm giving you the facts. I'm giving you what it is. I have no problem. Look, like you guys think I'm here and I'm just like some guy pig or something like that. No, I have great, strong, very leader women in my life. They are leaders in the stuff that they do in their lives and their personalities are strong women. You get what I'm saying? But it don't mean that I don't have an articulation of how I want my shit to be or how I'm running my stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it's like certain ways we gotta be able to have this conversation, y'all. We gotta have this conversation. So when I'm going through the Epstein stuff, I just want you guys to understand, yes, it's gonna get bad. It's gonna get bad. I don't even know if I might be like him where he's like his character has been destroyed. Look, I'm trying to get viewerships. Okay, I'm talking to myself right now. You know, I want the viewers to come in. Please come in, like, subscribe, share Individual Perspective Podcast. Look, I'm working to hit the bell notification to get notified when a new show pops up. Please. I'm building it. I'm building it up. I don't mind. I'm willing to do the fight. I'm willing to, to bob and weave and do whatever's got to be happening. I'm okay with it. I'm okay starting off with nothing. I got a link at the bottom in my emails. If you guys see this, I want you to sign up for a panel that I want to do. I'm starting my panel this week. No matter what, I'm doing my panel this week, okay? So I want to I'm bringing topics to the table and everything like that. So you're going to see me do that. And obviously, when I do these long form lives, I thought when you do lives, you get flagged because you're live and you got a good working infrastructure that they don't disrespect your production and what you're doing, and they kind of allow for you to be seen by the people, but they not letting me be viewed. I see people with shitty presentations. I don't care what they titled it. It's tacky. And for some reason they get thousands of views and I'm barely scratching anything. You get what I'm saying? But I'll get to it. I'll figure it out. I do see that sometimes it's like you got to do like 1 minute, like 10-minute video, 5-minute video, 10-minute, 15-minute videos. And maybe I need to do a ton of those to see how that moves. And maybe when it's an hour show, 3-hour show, 5-hour show or something like that, that gets buried because people don't have the time to watch it and everything like that. But my stuff is substance. So if you ever, podcast is to, when you're working long hours or you're doing some physicality situation and you want to have something to listen to, you just listen to podcasts and listen to people talk about their point of view on certain things and articulate themselves through certain structures and stuff like that. So that's what I'm doing. But make a long story short, going through those Epstein files and going through Epstein's situation and all the people that surrounding that situation, it's going to enlighten you on both situations, because I think it's actually both ways. I think it's letting you know how in order to get something done in this world and the extremity of success and outcome is not the most becoming shit in the world. It is horrible to know the truth. It is horrible to understand the conditions of success and to get to success. And then you also, on the other side, you have people that under the perception of ideological conspiracy theory thought process that they know what's going on, that they are so moral compass, but they walk and talk and they are full of shit and they are the nastiest, destructive people to people on a day-to-day basis that they can't pass their judgment on shit. They're horrible. So you see, like on both sides, you're gonna see the data supports that. But we'll get into it. That's why I'm trying to wrap this up. Okay, so I'm gonna let him speak on his case on this situation. Then we'll go to his latest video, and then we'll wrap this up.
I just want to let Sean Holly, who is in the dark trying to hide, I'm letting you know I'm gonna bring you out. I know what you've done to me. It's really foul what you did to me. And I can prove it. I can prove it. I just can't talk about the case right now. But I can prove what you've done to me with your friend Harvey Levin at TMZ. I can prove it. And I have a brother who I've acquired, a lawyer that I'm so grateful for. He's helped me in the past. And this dude, I just want to let y'all know, man, I don't get emotional about nothing, but I ain't never been under attack like this. Like, we sit up here, we go at it, we have problems with people, but I've never had a conglomerate after me. When I got off my flight that was delayed, it took me 9.5 hours to get from Detroit to LA because of the snow and everything. It was a man taking pictures of me, asking me about a gun, because I think that's they play. They want to try to act like I pulled a gun out when it was so many people out there that night. Nobody's going to say Corey had a gun. It's just not going to happen. But I think that's the play they're trying to do. But I'm carrying on. I want to bring on my brother Derek, who is a lifesaver. After I acquired him, I was able to get some sleep, brother. You don't even know. I've been like, I can't believe this is happening. I cut on every news station, and I'm like, yo, they trying to make me into a woman beater, which is what they do. Especially this lady named Sean Holly. I know Tory Lanez is watching this, jumping up and down because she got a chance to do some really dirty things to my brother. But I have a different circumstance where I have evidence against this woman that I can't wait is weighed up with the help of my brother Derek right here. Derek, can you hear us? He's on Zoom. I can hear.
Turn them up. That you have, that you will keep, and that you will maintain. So I just want to let you know that first, okay? I've known Mr. Holcomb for some time now, and I mean, he is just not just a lifesaver. He said, I'm a lifesaver. He's a lifesaver for me because he's such a great guy, client, and friend. And he called me, I mean, I literally was knocked out, and he called me in disarray about these false allegations that have been made against him. And his team today sent my office the entire client file. And I'm not going to get into any type of attorney-client privilege or attorney work product, but what I do know is that he may have a possible case for defamation against TMZ and others, because from what I've seen, what they're saying about him is absolutely false. They're not telling both sides of the story, and it's a false, reckless disregard for the truth. And when you're out here buying news and reporting news.
And look, like I said, I got to give both sides of the story myself. That's why I'm letting this situation play out. That's why I showed plenty of stuff. I let Anton articulate himself. I let what Corey said about him and everything. I articulated that for a fair analysis of it. I allow Tasha K and Christina Payne to really have their conversation, and I played Christina Payne's update statements and everything like that, and how she felt about it and stuff. And then I played Corey, kind of, he like all this stuff that I've been talking about from this show and the previous show is him. I gotta allow him to say his side, articulate his side. I don't he touched her and he hit her, and I don't know if that could be favorable for him. But the Me Too situation is what I'm against. I'm against that. So the reason why I'm articulating why it's psychologically not good for men to even interact with women, like you literally have to be like a Mike Pence. I don't like Mike Pence at all. And he better not ever try to run for president, because I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that he's discredited and everything, and he'll never be able to become president. But he doesn't be in a room with a woman, you know what I mean, separately, without a witness or something like that. And sometimes it's better for guys to, if you got women kind of in man spaces and stuff, you gotta almost alienate that stuff. Don't do it. It's not, women walk around with the artillery to me to you. You get what I'm saying? At any given moment. So it's crazy, and it's and it's never in context. It's never fair. It's never okay, Jesus, you're kind of treating me like this to the circumstances of now. You know what I mean? So whatever that situation is, but what we know for sure is both parties have to say their point, and then you guys have to make up your mind.
Because that's what TMZ does. They buy news. Some of this news is going to be fake. And what makes news fake is where you don't go and research both sides of the story. There are public records that are on file that my client, Mr. Corey Holcomb, has a restraining order against this young lady. That was not reported, and that's a public record, and TMZ could have just pulled that up. So it's clear that there's much more to this story, and we'll get into it, and we'll discuss a possible case. But I mean, this is clear defamation. It's false. It's a reckless disregard for the truth. And people need to be held accountable for it, because Corey, like he just said, he had to almost cancel a show. How many more shows will be canceled? Will he be labeled a woman beater, et cetera, et cetera? Do we know what this young lady did to him? We're not condoning anybody hitting a woman. A man shouldn't be hit either. Nobody should be attacked. But one thing that everybody should receive is fair and impartial news reporting. And that's all that we ask for, versus spewing lies and false rhetoric.
Hey, so why do you think Titan in news would report things like they did against me? I feel like I know, but I'm saying by you being a person who works in law and knowing this is crazy for them to do that, with the evidence that we've presented to you, have you ever seen anything like this before?
I've never seen anything like this. what I saw in the file, everything is public record. There were transcripts taken in court, I think in 2024, if I'm not mistaken, of everything that occurred
Mm-hmm.
during the night and incident. So all they had to do was just go and check out the transcripts or look through the clerk's record and looked at everything that was filed and saw that this was just one big misunderstanding. It's not what they're making it out to be, right? But the average person that's just out here in the world or in America, they're not going to think to go, let me go and pull the court records. Let me go and see if there are any court records there. We're just dealing with, the every average day, citizen. But, I've never seen anything like it in my professional career, which has been 15 years. But, what I will say is that I'm pretty sure this is something that's running rampant and it needs to stop, because lives are affected. Your life is affected. You have a family, something like this could ruin your career, right? And they're not worried.
And a lot of lawyers, they always tell you they like, I've been a lawyer for 15 years. I've been a lawyer for 20 years. I've been a lawyer for 25 years. I've been a lawyer for 30 years. And that makes the client kind of say, oh, wow, man, you good. But what you should, when you're picking a lawyer, you should see how they articulate themselves to the most objective analysis of, if you're a defendant, no matter what I did, you got to find a way for me to have the best outcome, no matter what it is. So that's what he's doing. He's been a defendant lawyer and stuff, and understanding what the law is how they gotta articulate. So the lawyer's supposed to come in and say, you know what, to this case, to a situation, they're gonna come at you like this, they're gonna come at you like this, with this evidence like this and evidence like this. And ain't no way you go in this. Or the way that they're coming about this and coming about this, this is what the law says, and you're gonna win this no matter what. Only way that you lose this is if you got a corrupt jury or you got a corrupt judge. So either or is how all a defendant lawyer is supposed to have the conversation with you, so you'll know what the truth is. You get what I'm saying? And you also have to be truthful with the situation, what happened, and whatever's not known or can be known by videotape or some other stuff. I'm not talking about Corey's situation. I'm talking about anybody's situation with a lawyer. How you know you got a good that you're talking to a good lawyer is when they give you objective analysis of your situation behind the scenes. On the outside, they can be a defendant. They can defend you. But in the background, they got to give you the real facts. They got to give you objective analysis of your situation.
I honestly think that TMZ did this to get clicks, likes, comments, follows, subscriptions. I mean, it's all monetary. If they're buying news, they need to make the money back for the money that they spent to buy the news, right? So it's for attention, like you said. I mean, the entire world may be talking about this, right? Which is going to make them money. You're not making money from it. They are. And I think it's monetarily based. And it may be some type of, underlying animosity or bias from out of their office. We don't know. That's something we can possibly discover or find out.
I wish that I could talk about more with this case out loud, but I am going to obey what the judge told me. And she was very clear when she said, don't mention things about this case because of what was placed upon me, not to talk about it, and what was placed upon two other parties where we're not supposed to be talking about this because, I'm gonna be bold enough to say this. When I found out that I had a case against me, it was because I call it God, but a person who is a lawyer called me 4 or 5 days before the second hearing was to be held and said, do you know that there is a case against you? And I said, no. You know what I'm saying? She was like, this is the second hearing and someone has said you pulled out a gun. So it was, I went into court under the heat, and when I went to the courthouse, you could not find where the case was being held. The only reason I was able to find out where the case was being held is because I'm Corey Holcomb, and somebody say, "What's up?" And I was like, "Hey man, I can't find it. It's not on the board." They tried to hide this from me. And this is what I tried to explain, but when I'm explaining it myself, it's not as effective as if somebody like you are explaining it. You get what I'm saying? So from the very beginning, like when somebody say they served you, that was forged. So I'm so glad you aboard. So now we can sweep through everything that happened and we can find out why I wasn't the only one who was reprimanded, because that's not what's being said. The narrative that's being said is that like the guy who walked up to me at the airport, so she said you had a gun. And I'm like, I see what they trying to do, because from what I understand, that might be a way to get things brought back up in another way. So I don't know, Derek, do you know can you give me any information on what I may be up against? Because I believe this woman named Sean Holly, which I'm going to talk about during this show, I believe she is behind it all. I do, because she was brought out in the courtroom because somebody made a mistake and pretended like Sean Holly was their lawyer. And the judge called her. And when you hear this phone call, Miss Sean Holly is going to have a lot of explaining to do, because I have proof of things she's done since she talked to the judge. And Sean Holly lied to the judge. I can prove it. If I couldn't prove it, I would be in hot water right now, right?
You would.
I would be in hot water. I can prove this crooked attorney lied to the judge. Real talk. So that's what I'm up against out here in California with people. I get it. My voice is irritating to some people.
Yeah.
But I've irritated some 1,000-pound gorillas out here, and you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm just trying to, I'm glad you're aboard to help guide me from here on out what to do, man. And before I took you on, I've read about all the things you've done to help people, man. Because, I have the lady, Sean Holly, talking about how she does this thing for a monetary gain, and the clients are not the priority. But there's proof that you do things to help people, man. And how I found you, only God can explain it. This is what I'm saying. How I found you, because it's not easy to find a lawyer that's really going to help you. It's not. Most of the time, you find a lawyer that's going to tax you. You know what I'm saying? So I've read how you have helped people, brother. You've done some amazing things to help people. And I'm telling you, man, I'm honored to know you. I'm honored to have you helping me, man. I'm just getting the people can you say your full name so everybody know? Because I want people to know you.
Right. Derek Deyon, DerekDeyon. Instagram is DEREK.DEYON. Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, it's real, man. I hate when people act like I'm a liar and things like that. Anybody can lie. And if somebody say they ain't never lied, they lie. But I've graduated. I consider myself an elder in society. And though I may have weird ways of going about it, I'm not lying to you. I'm not trying to be slick to you with nobody. And I feel like we'll get to the bottom of this, because to know my reputation was ruined that way in front of the world. Like I said, since I took you on, I sleep a little better. But I couldn't.
Yeah, and it was like, I remember when Anton was saying, I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. And my daughter is broken. And hopefully I could get her to 75, 80%. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, man. It's like, dude, like, how do you like not brace yourself for a freedom of speech conversation? For a freedom of speech conversation, meaning that anything goes in the conversation. Anything goes in the articulation and the back and forth and all that stuff. Anything goes. Like, all the stuff that's going on with Corey is all physical stuff. People taking, like, physical, like, communication, and like, they taking verbal communication, turning it physical. But he turned to physical when the lady talking all the shit that she talking, and he pushed her, and he mushed her, or he punched her, whatever that the evidence will show. You get what I'm saying? So it's like he's up in the air, and like, but I don't like none of this stuff going, because our society is broken. The only reason why Corey is interacting with a woman on the street is because Corey and the comedy club and all kind of men thought they subverted themselves, and they put themselves in a situation where they gave prominence to women in the field, meaning that you got to correspond with women. If women going to be working with you, you got to correspond with women, meaning that you got to adopt some kind of idealism of how to behave around women in a modern society, in a work environment, meaning that you got to somewhat subdue a certain dominance and a certain leadership of authority that is innately supposed to be presented when you're around women, when you're around kids and women, or subordinates, pretty much. You get what I'm saying? But when you got your subordinates supposed to be superior or in aligned with you, because that's the job title. That's a hard thing for men that are innately men. You get what I'm saying? So that's our society for the last 70 years, and men are having a bad time understanding, like, where we are in how we interact with women in the workforce, or women in public forums, or social dynamics, or social gatherings that may be non-digestible for all men. So it's that conflict is what we see at a lot of this stuff be popping off between men and women and stuff. So that's why it's such a sad situation. But I want them to articulate themselves through how they perceive it. So, because I know this is what a lot of people are going through in some scenario, in some kind of way, is somewhat similar to their situation, or you might get into this situation. Slip and fall into it.
Believe how they took this situation and turned it into that. No judge would grant me protection unless they saw I needed protection.
That's right. That's right.
And it was a female judge.
That's right.
I'm just saying, for people who don't know all of the things, I hope I'm not talking about the case too much. Am I doing too much? Please,
I mean,
guide me.
the restraining order is public record. Just don't get into the facts of the case. So.
Okay, I won't. I know I can't. And a lot of people might not understand that, but I literally can't talk about what happened with everything that's going on with me right now. I need to have this all sorted out. So within weeks, or maybe a month, I believe that you're going to see other things where proof that I was attacked by people. I can't say everybody, but I will say I was attacked by Sean Holly. I was attacked by TMZ. When I saw them two little boys up there trying to lead people on with questions, I was like, look at this. I was attacked. And yo, I believe I can still do my comedy and build myself back up, but it's not gonna be easy, man, because the label of a woman beater is out there on Corey Holcomb now.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. So, brother Derek, we will continue to talk. I know it's late out there. I appreciate you staying up to do this, man. And I know you got to go to bed, brother. Thank you. I'll be talking to you real soon, man.
Let's talk tomorrow. I appreciate you.
Okay, thanks, man. I'll talk to you soon. Derek D, y'all. Much respect. Yeah, respect, much respect. So, yeah, man, I motherfucking damn near fell out on stage and motherfucking, can you imagine throwing up in front of people?
Man, that's embarrassing.
I was like, terrible. I was on stage, I was trying to finish the set, but it finally caught up with me. The stress, I'm an OG, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn. When they was carrying me off, I said, did I pass out? And I saw these people looking, but it was, I was up there about 30 minutes, but they clapped as I was being carried off stage. Because it's really the people who, okay, I got to talk like I talk. People who fuck with me come see me.
Right.
You can't destroy my brand with sucker shit like this easily, even though my brand took a major hit.
Yeah.
But yo, I don't want to hog everything. Did you want to say something, Craig? Because I don't want to.
Nah, man.
Well, first of all, that you're not feeling well, so thanks for coming. I know you're not.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm fighting some bullshit. But,
they gave him, somebody gave him some shit. He looked better now.
Oh, yeah. I'm about to get to the house after this and go right to resting. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, man, you know, political distractionists, manipulation games, this is what they're meant for. They're meant to, like, shake you at your core. They're meant to sway people's perception of you. They're meant to get the attention off of, you know, whatever the initial argument is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, where we are, we can't stop and we can't change what got us to where we are. All we could do is just stay solid. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we've been under attack with you as well, which I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. None of that shit y'all been sending me, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, I ain't no weak nigga as far as, like, I don't change up on motherfuckers I love because of what everybody else is saying. I done been through shit like this in my life as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm a stomp down nigga though. So if you want to run up, whatever you gonna do, if you feel like you seen something you don't like, run up and see what happened to your bitch ass out there.
Well, what you saying that, Craig, you also have to remember, because of course there's a lot of people talking about, yeah, if Corey this, if Corey that, then he would have did something. Listen, Craig, don't you have a productive week and a new son?
Yeah, man, I'm blessed.
You don't have time.
Yeah, I don't have time for none of that.
Fades.
But there's people,
people who don't have health insurance.
I don't mean it in that way. But if it happened to happen, I mean this. It's niggas who have cartoon minds in this world that believe everything they see as they see it, which is why that video was sped up.
Which one?
The video with old girl was sped up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit faster so it look a little crazier, you know what I'm saying? So you got all these little manipulation tactics and shit going on. And, you know, I would just ask yourself, man, this ain't Tom and Jerry, man. This is real life, man. So,
hey, do you have the video where, well, no, hold on, before we play that, I get that.
So me as a man.
Not that video. I ain't talking about the video where I had enough. I ain't talking about that video. I mean, shit, I admitted I had enough on my show. But anyway, I'm talking about, there's a video that was on the internet immediately after this. And I want to see somebody who got punched TMZ, punched Sean Holly. I want to see this because this is what y'all said. So this person, because of attention, which goes back to this other dude who was on the show a couple of weeks ago, because of attention, you made a fool out of yourself. You could have actually been slick. Maybe even did something to yourself to make it look like I did something diabolical. But because you wasn't smart enough and you wanted some attention so bad, somebody was on the internet right after weird claims, and I just want people to see. I ain't living like that. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. If I do it, I stand on it at this age. I got forces of evil trying to line me up, and we ain't even finna, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm telling people, if you live a life that's straight up, chances are straight up good things can happen to you. I really believe that. If you live a life that's straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I wouldn't advise it to the mass public, the average person, you know. Average person, you're going to have to take what you want. Average people, you got to take what you want. Take outcomes that you want, you're going to have to take it. Any means necessary. Maybe not the most pretty and maybe not the most moral way to do it, but you're gonna have to take it. I don't know. I think this is terrible, but I'm at least for the next 30, 40 years, 50 years, I don't think you're gonna be able to have great outcome in your life, economics, relationships, and all that stuff unless you get the upper hand at all times. At all times. It's just like, you got people out there that's like, man, they trying to keep it where their value is high, but yours is a certain level dependent on their highness. Like you could never supersede them. Like you gotta. It's a subservient culture now, where it's crazy. It's almost like nothing new under the sun. So society, to better explain this, society is migrating back to the Victorian days. It's migrating back to the king days, where it's majority the people are peasants, are village people, and they have peasants and village people outcome, and the lords and the royalties and stuff. Those are your podcasters, your social influencers, your moguls, your high execs, and your presidents and senators and congressmen and stuff like that. That's how it's going. But majority people, 60, 70 to 80% of the population are peasants and village people. That's how everything is migrating to. So my message and what I'm communicating to people is we have to stop giving value to people besides ourselves. People have their factors, like even like an Anton Daniels. His Patreon and what he talks about and all that stuff, that has a value for you. I'm not saying he has information, he has tools, he has ability, he has intelligence, he has knowledge that may be valuable to you, to what you're doing. So you use him like a whore. You pay him for a service, for intelligence, for information that he has, and you throw him to the side. Your value is to what I need you for at this moment, and that's it. You got to use people of society and higher society like that. Use them for information that makes that makes it where you don't understand what the process is and why they're in the position they're in and you're in the position they are. So you take their Patreons, you take their little seminars, you take all that stuff, but understand you taking it to better yourself. They don't give you value. You give yourself value because you seeked it out. You seeked out the information. You seeked out the intelligence. You seeked out the actual information or the skills. You seeked it out, and then you executed on it, and then you get the outcome that you like regimentally and determined and focusedly and consistently given to yourself. Always remember, you are your worst enemy, or you are the solver to your problems. You are. It's dependent on what tools you're going to use and what things you're going to do to give value to yourself. Not them. They're just whores. They're like a movie. You're to be entertained. They're like a fool that jumps in front of you to entertain you, and be a joker. You get what I'm saying? They're like a book or something that you're reading to give yourself information. Don't ever put them on prominence where, you're doing certain things to follow them and all that other stuff to support them. in physicality. No, that time should be used for you bettering yourself.
We all have temptations to do what's easy, but what's easy ain't always it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
Go ahead, Darlene. I know you've been laid back. I get it. I appreciate it. You see, you got your little blue jean hat on this show.
I
and
do.
shit.
I try to do a little something different, and also I'm supporting if you guys are not up on Snow the Product, please look her up. Please look her up.
The singer?
There ain't no singer. She is a badass rapper. I'd say the baddest right now in the game.
What's her name, D?
Snow the Product, and she's a Latina. She's from San Jose. She does both.
Of course, she's Latina.
Shut up. Anyway, this is one of her merch things. It's a funny line. It's a double entendre. God bless all Latinas. The line of the song is God bless all Latinas. God bless where they're from. You want to deport them? I want them to come.
Oh, we got a shirt too.
Yeah,
anyway.
We got a shirt.
Yeah, you out of your mind.
Cause let me tell you something. I ain't forgot about that small shit. That small shit, I ain't forgot about it. I have not forgot about that small shit, and we're gonna address that later on. Because like I say, I was wondering, how did that video that's edited get mass produced? I can't prove it yet, but there was a video online when me and Tampon got into it, and it looks like he stood up in front of me right there.
That's just quick editing.
That's the say it again seat you in, Craig.
No, that's just quick editing.
That's quick editing. That's what I'm saying.
They just put it.
I saw this dude, I forgot his name, but everybody's playing a video that has been edited. There's a video, like I said, say it again, and then he stand up, like, let's go outside. That's not what happened. What happened was I told him, say it again, and he folded. That's really what happened. And like I say, I'm glad he didn't say it again, because I ain't got time for Tampon to be on no humbugging, but I do got time for this. Hey, Tampon, during the show, I brought up that lady who was murdered by ICE agents. And Tampon said, fuck that lady. So I made a shirt I hope that we get in touch with the lady who was unfortunately murdered, get in touch with her family.
Renee,
I made a
good.
shirt that I want to send everybody in her family, because, you know, he wants to talk about everybody else's family and kids, but if somebody say something about what might be something that touches his heart, he wants to control the way war goes. Let me tell him and everybody else, you not me. You not me. But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is. This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Hey, leave my family out of this. Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, what the hell? it's a good cartoon imagery. And not about his wife and stuff. That looks stupid. I don't understand it and stuff. But how he made Anton look is funny as hell. Hey, leave my family out of this, you know. And he's standing on, like, they got him standing on a stool. What is he standing on a stool for? It's so stupid. It's pretty funny, though. It's a joke if I'm laughing, okay? And I'm pretty sure everybody else is laughing. It's funny.
This is dedicated to you, Lane. If you want me to, call me again. I'll send you one. Motherfuckers out here thinking they can control how war go. You playing with me, I'm going to play with you. I'm going to play with you, man. You don't have to know. I saw.
And he's talking about, like, I forgot about the little stuff. Dude, the reason why TMZ bringing this thing back up about about the thing is because he posted it. You don't know that?
Video online. This man talk about all his paper. I saw a video online. You know what I'm saying? Dude, wife shopping at Walmart. And he supposed to be such a boss-ass motherfucker, but his girl was at Walmart showing her ass in some jeans. Or they wasn't jeans, they was some cheap pants. I'm going to play the video. Because let me tell everybody something out there. If you put a video or a picture online, it belongs to the game. It's not even your property no more. Did you know that? Thank Corey Holcomb for telling you that. Oh, Corey gonna get in trouble for showing this. Let me tell you something. If you put it online, it belongs to me.
It's the First Amendment, freedom of speech, and in the freedom of speech, you also are allotted the freedom to have your opinion, whether negative or positive, about anything, public figure.
Well, yeah. Well, not even public figure. See, he even he's called this. Just people articulate themselves intellectualness and this black falutin communication that a lot of black people try to articulate themselves with verbiage and everything like that. But you even say he's mixing like terminologies of conditions to freedom of speech. There's no conditions to the freedom of speech. You can't abridge it. Abridging means you can't summarize it, you can't abbreviate it, you can't subject it to conditions, you can't subject it to conditions, you can't set abbreviations to it. It's the freedom of speech. The freedom of speech, meaning that you're free to speech. You're free to communicate whatever you want out your mouth. It's not to public figures. You can only say this to politicians. You can only say this to government. You can only say this to no. The American citizen can say whatever they want to anybody, any platform, anything under the sun. If you're an American citizen, there's no guardrails to your actual freedom of speech. Consequences is personal situations. They're personal situations that a person can give you consequences to what you're saying to them, how you're articulating to them, or what you communicate to them, but they got consequences for even invading even subjecting you to consequences to what something you said. So it's the consequences. Once consequences are initiated, consequences will be had also to the person that gave consequences to your freedom of speech. That's why there's punishment to invading somebody's freedom of speech. You give a person punishment for having freedom of speech or communicating their freedom of speech, then you will have consequences you will have punishment because you gave punishment to somebody. So it's all to the value of what the punishment was. Meaning, like, that's what I'm saying. So when people start articulating that public figures and all, no. Freedom of speech and he's talking about imagery and all that stuff. If you put a video or a photo online to be preserved and be viewed by the public, that's fair use. That image was communicated. That image was put on the platforms, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, anything. Is to be evaluated in evaluation. That's why you could do reaction videos and reaction perceptions or postings to you reacting to something that somebody did. It's communication that somebody gave. Imagery that somebody gave to the public. It's fair use. You can't restrict people having a conversation about something that's in the public. That's what fair use is, and that's what public imagery is. That's what he mean by you put something out there online, it's mine because it's public consumption, and it is. If you don't have it around a paywall, then it's fair use. Things on the paywall could be regulated.
That's what I'm saying. So people don't even know that, man.
Yeah.
They don't even know that. They acting like, oh, ooh, because he sat back and tried to act like he was hurt. Get your cake ass out of here.
Yeah.
You can't afford to post primates. You simply can't. If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Tampon. That's God. That's where that beat came from, right there. Make sure it don't beat no more though. But that was God. That was God's drum roll. If you post primates, I'm going to joke about it. Because see, you don't post them. What you do is you be in the streets with women who you said, oh, and she was looking so good. Hey, I'm going to tell you, to the girl that you brought up here, once again, I have nothing personal against you.
He said if you post primates, it's such a, it's a good joke. It's a good like left hand conversation, because what's the definition of primate? The highest order of mammals. It includes man together with the apes and monkeys. So you say primates, you know, because it includes humans in the definition of primates, you know what I mean? But it also is the cohesion of men and together with the apes and monkeys. So funny. It goes to is a phrasing that goes with the shirt.
In fact, I will take time out of my busy schedule to show you some of this real game. Stop hanging with the lame, but work him because we can use his paper.
By him saying work for Mika to work Anton so he could use his paper, so she could play him to use his paper and stuff, and he'd be like the pimp or something that she giving money to. That means there's an economic difference between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, and Corey is even admitting that Anton Daniels may have a little bit better economic situation than he does, and that's wild. You know what I mean? So that you know that limitates Corey too in this battle.
His paper, but little sister, I know you came all the way out here. He thought you wanted to go to the Lakers game with him. He don't know you came out here so you could be around the 5150 show. I think you should go online and tell that. We'll set it when you come on the 5150 show. And you know what I'm saying? We got some things for you.
She came out here for Eldon Campbell, but he died the week before.
You stupid.
Goddamn, she just missed Eldon Campbell.
You stupid.
Rest in peace, Eldon Campbell. Hey, can I say something, man? Real quick.
Go ahead,
Are
man.
you familiar with contextomy?
Familiar with what?
It's a term in politics. It's called contextomy.
What's that?
This is one of the things that has been placed in front of you.
Hold on. Before you say that, yeah. I just also want to say that show where I'm supposed to be getting in trouble for.
Let me see what contextomy means. I don't know what that means. Hey Siri, what's the definition of contextomy? Contextomy. Hey Siri, give me the definition for contextomy. He may not be saying it right. Hey Siri, what's the definition of contextomy? Contextomy. Hey Siri, contextomy. Contextomy. Yeah, I gotta write it up because even Siri don't even know what are you talking about. Political term. Yeah, it is. It's contextomy. 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 The practice or act of quoting people out of context with the aim of winning an argument. Interesting. Contextomy. Contextomy. I'll take that back, Mr. What's his name? Isaac? What's his name? Craig Fax. I'm sorry, Craig Fax. I'll take that back. I give you criticism for intellectual prowess. but you got a lot of vocabulary and perhaps some intelligence in your head there. And I heard him speak a lot, so he's an intelligent guy. I have heard him enough. The practice or act of quoting people out of context with the aim of winning an argument. Contextomy. Wow, interesting.
Am I lying about that show? That show was what? YouTube did what with that show? They monetized it. So all you online lawyers, that show was viewed by YouTube and monetized by YouTube. Y'all don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Stop being a lawyer online. You're not a lawyer online. You somewhere using somebody else's internet, talking on somebody else's computer. Get your paper straight, man. Y'all know what you're talking about. Go ahead, give me this term.
Okay, contextomy. The root word of it is context. So just spell context and add O-M-E-Y to it. And that's basically a strategy in politics, and it has 5 different elements, right? It has selective quoting, false attribution, misleading framing, time manipulation, and convenient omission. So all these things are present when contextomy is used against a political opponent. And it's basically where they take a quote that you said or something you've done, and they take all the material from around it, all the details from around it, they strip it of context, and they present it to an audience or to the media as in a way where the new context matches their narrative. So
you understand the art of war is to destroy the credibility of somebody first.
Right.
Yeah. That's number one rule in the art of war, destroy his credibility.
Right. So, but this is the actual strategy that whoever this is, whether it's Sean.
But I'm sorry, I messed that up big time. Most people, they destroy their credibility themselves.
Show, and you know what I'm saying? We got some things.
They're better for your audience than you are. Audience or to the media as in a way where the new context matches their narrative. So
you understand the art of war is to destroy the credibility of somebody first.
Right.
That's number one rule in the art of war, destroy his credibility.
Right. So, but this is the actual strategy that whoever this is, whether it's Sean Holly or him, I don't know, but this is a political strategy that you just have to be patient with, you know what I'm saying, because it's false. It's false, you know what I mean?
And his point of it is to tell him, like, no matter how bad things are right now, it'll play out and the truth will rise to the occasion. Man, you'll be destroyed before it does that. Especially with the Me Too movement, man, you get destroyed. Turn to zero. Don't be patient with that shit. Don't be patient with no Me Too stuff. Don't ever let a narrative take hold. That's one of the things that I don't understand, how Trump, him and his people are just like, they've been so passive and so astute, and the Democrats and Disney, Viacom, all these big conglomerate company, Fox and all of them, Fox News, all of them are painting a narrative that is not in context about you, about the Epstein file and you and what you, and even Trump, he's so messy that I don't know who he's talking about, talking in the back end, but like, dude, they are painting you with the Epstein files because you keep saying, "Oh, this get to the real stuff I'm doing. I'm doing great outcomes for the country. We can't be having this conversation about Epstein." You losing the narrative of Epstein. Every single day that you lose, you don't take this on and demolish this narrative, you lose to the narrative. And no matter what you want to talk about, that's all that people are talking about. You got to come in front of it. And the truth of the matter is, what gives credibility to any of these women? What gives credibility to any of them? I don't care if they talk in unison. What gives credibility to them? Now, I can take you do stuff that gives credibility to some of them. I absolutely can. But I'm just saying, you got if your Department of Justice decide we got to redact these women's names, we got to redact the victim's name. No, under no circumstances he should have never signed the law that says that expose everybody except the women, the victims. No, he should have said, nope, I'm going to expose everybody. But at the same time, he doesn't even have to get it passed by Congress. He can decide under Congress, I can give the unredacted information to you guys, but also I'm going to write an executive order of confidentiality where I can unclassify redacted information. So he can give he can undact even the victim's name by declassifying their name. Put it all out there. They already dirtying up your name. They already giving, like, people calling the hotline and just saying some wild radical stuff that's already out there. It's already out there and they're communicating it. Unredact everything. Declassify everything and let it drop where it is. You losing the narrative already. How do you beat bad narrative? How do you beat somebody else's narrative that got overwhelming power and control? You put everybody on the record and come out and be blunt and honest and fight that fight. If you don't do it, they win the narrative. That's stupid. Never let anybody win the narrative. So he talking about, oh, Corey, just be calm and it's the truth will rule out. Nah, don't, in this age, dude, do not let somebody's narrative carry on for months after months after months after months. They, like, Trump think he gonna win the midterms where what's the most valuable narrative right now? Is he in the Epstein file and he might have had some kind of inappropriate or sexual relation with an underage girl. That's the narrative that's winning right now. What do you think you're going to say from now until November to beat that? What do you think you're going to say? You got to be overwhelmingly disgusted and barbaric with being counteracting the truth. You have to attack the girl that called it, said that shit about your name, and anybody else that won't say, hey, y'all, you can't say that to. Look, you have to turn everybody against it by putting the truth out there and judging and making people have to, like, live up to the kind of crazy shit that they getting out there. Nobody should have credibility unless you got facts and evidence. Nobody. No, don't ever let a narrative take hold. Don't sit back and wait it out. Nah, don't do that.
You go back and watch any presidential debate. Look how Donald Trump debates. They say a lot of false narratives about each other that they know aren't true about their opponent.
See, he's flooding it. Like, this is liberal shit too. They got these ways of communication that sound so good and so great, and then they put their own bias in their own logic, objective analysis, and communication. No, the reason why people hate Trump, not because he was saying fuck and shit and son of a bitch, all this stuff that you hear, all these liberals coming out in every single speech, they cussing like crazy because they in their head calling a Senator Little Marco, Lying Ted, Crooked Hillary. They look at that as saying fuck or shit or some profane language. They look at it in their head. So when they say, okay, well, let's if the people like Donald Trump being wild and being vile with his language, then we're gonna do that. And then they start saying profane language, like using the F word, saying fuck and shit and all this, and son of a bitch and all this stuff. And I'm like, man, you don't hear Trump saying that stuff all the time. He's calling people names, talking about like they looks or they like Lying Ted or Crooked Hillary or he'll say something about their character as like how they are perceived under what they're doing. They took that as profanity. So when they responded trying to be like him because they think that's what the people want, they start being vile. And no one separates that now. Everybody think that it's well, that's what y'all want. Y'all want that. And then the actual liberals start to say, yeah, let's be like that. And they start talking this vile language stuff. And it becomes, this is how they're fighting Trump back. This is how they're taking back to America. Crazy. Why? Because you lost control of the narrative. When Charlie Kirk died, that was the worst. He had control of the narrative. He went into college. He went into the young people. He started to debate young people with their intellectual prowess and their academic power and their social, what they call that, political science degrees and all that stuff. They psychology degrees and all that stuff. They start coming to the microphone and debating Charlie Kirk, and he will whoop their ass with common sense and communication and able to hear, articulate what they said back to them in communication. He was whooping their ass. He had control of all college and all people that are communicating. He had control of the narrative. So by the time the election came, he was able to get a big gap of young people to say, you know what? I'm following this guy. He has the way, he's common sense, and he proved me wrong on some ideology that I had in my head, and that's why they voted for him. He was able to get people to the polls. He was able to keep accountability of what's the numbers, how many people are voting, and what are the people on the ground for my organization saying that people voting in Michigan and Detroit and Montcalm and New York and Texas and Atlanta and Georgia and all that stuff. He was able to have somewhat of a control of what was going on with the numbers and what the people and what the young people were doing, that it turned Trump, that he won so well, and even a popularity vote he won. They knew they did the right thing. If you want to stop Trump and his movement and his power and his control of the actual political party, the Republicans and the Democrats came together, and they're actually moving together. Even Steve Bannon is working with the Democrats. He's working with conservatives and people that just they trying to figure out, can we have a political system without Donald Trump? And they not only saying that, they're actually doing things to make sure that they have a political system. See, right now, Trump don't understand. The fight right now is not about which the things you want to get passed for your presidency or tariffs or the border. No, it's how do we form a political system after you? We need to do that now. So Republicans are willing to lose the primaries to discredit Trump, to muzzle him, to try to destroy him, even if they got to impeach him and allow Democrats to impeach him, because Republicans want to know that they can win without Trump, and they can't win without Trump. Right now, Ted Cruz can be a candidate for president and win because of the power of Trump and his base. Marco Rubio couldn't become president without Trump and his base. Bush, they could never be candidates again. The family could never be candidates again without Trump. With Trump and his base. All the people that worked so hard to become president, senators and become president in the Republican Party, they cannot become president with Trump and his base. So they have to destroy it. They have to destroy it. That's why the Epstein files are being out. Trump is trusting his FBI? The FBI is discredited because they're the ones who were supposed to blow the whistle on their bosses when their bosses were doing criminal stuff. The FBI agents were supposed to. If you don't have an FBI agent, if you don't have the body and the foot and the agents that's on the ground, if you don't have them trying to preserve the dignity of the FBI, then it's all corrupt. You gotta burn it all up. Same way with CIA and all of them. So this is the problem. So when you let people when you let the narrative, somebody's narrative take hold That ain't good. Can't have them. So this advice that I'm giving was because Craig Fax was saying, like, just when people take your quotes and take the things that you say and they use it against you and they let it the narrative be created for their own purposes, you just gotta wait it out because the truth will rise to the top. No. Narrative will win. If you don't have control of the narrative, you lost in America. For the foreseeable future, you have to have control of the narrative. That is not an option no more to let narrative and the people would just know what the truth is. And you hear Donald Trump saying stupid shit like, the people get it. The people get it. No, the people fucking dumb. They're not on the backs of the senators saying something they know is not true. They're not on the backs of Fox News and CNN and MSN Now or whatever the hell. They not on their ass for painting false narrative and stuff that they know is not the truth. American citizens for the last 5 years, they've been voting 60% to 90% to deport anybody that's illegal. Anybody that's illegal. 60 to 90% of the population actually has voted. They actually took polls. They actually communicated outside ballot offices when they were voting in elections. They said, like, why are you voting for Trump? Why are you voting for this? Why are you voting for that? What do you feel about this? What do you feel about this? And they all overwhelmingly voted for 5 years consistently. Go look at the polling. Go look at the what they call the ballots that they take when people are voting or after they voted, and they start questioning them about different policies in the country. The exit ballots, that's what they call them. And you'll see them overwhelmingly, like real data, real communication all over the country by the voters that actually vote. And overwhelmingly, 60 to 90%, they have voted to deport all illegal immigrants, all illegal migrants, people that came in here the wrong way, without waiting in line, without being properly invited in here. If they cross the border of entry, that is not the doorway. You got to deport them. That's what the people did. And what are we doing? We only going to vote. We're only going to deport the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst, the worst of the worst. Nah, man, that's not. You're going to lose because you lost the narrative, and you lost the narrative to policy you got to do. You have to do it. You can't have 60 to 70 to 80 to 90% of the public telling you to do something and you fighting against it, and you want them to pay attention to this shiny thing over here, but they really want you to do this one thing. For some reason, one thing that the American people have in common is that it's too many people in the country eating off the table. They take it, the food is not enough food in this house to supply the amount of people that's just barging into the doorway. It's not enough. That's one thing that the American people are actually coming into, that has an actual understanding of. And you're going to fight against that? You're going to try to have a narrative, we only going to get rid of the Tom Holman, Tom Holman. He's the one who's fighting to only get rid of the bad and the worst. You got this slim lady, frail lady, Christy Holm, at the one actually trying to give the people what they asked for. She's trying to deport any illegal immigrant in this country that's here illegally. Tom Holman, he's trying to do the least effective thing as possible. He's actually doing it the way that Obama did it. Obama did some sly, cooking the books type of shit and letting more illegal immigrants come and validating and legalizing underhandly the illegal immigrants. That's what Obama was doing. So by the time you found out that Obama let 20 million people become legalized, you had a rate that jumped from 30 million Hispanic voters to 65 million Hispanic voters, that you got 80 to 85 million illegal immigrants running around this country, and you can't you can't put your finger on it now. It's ridiculous. Don't. But I went on that rant to sum up. Have control of the narrative and don't let the society have control of the narrative.
But what this is supposed to represent is almost like in pimping when we talk about the game you have. When you're standing on something solid, they're depending on frazzling you in front of your audience because they want it to appear to the audience like they're better for your audience than you are. So this is all strategic warfare that because you're a stomp down guy, you've been truthful, you're a very honest guy that I truly believe you have nothing to worry about, you know what I'm saying? But these are one of the strategies that they use, and this is something you gotta be very aware of if you're anybody that is doing anything publicly in which other personality types feel like they may be better for what you have going on than you are. They may be better suited for what you're doing than you are. This is just all strategic. It's all psychological. They're not standing on nothing solid at all. It's all bullshit. Now, the people that we lose in the process, those are casual motherfuckers. Them is the type of motherfuckers that was diehard Cat Williams fans 10 years ago, then diehard Kevin Hart fans 2 years after that, diehard Mike Epps fans 2 years before that. Fuck them type of people. Everybody can't go to heaven, nigga. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers around you that like us that they attack, nigga, we ain't going nowhere. Fuck all you niggas, all you fly-by-night, lukewarm-ass niggas, go. It don't mean nothing. We ain't losing nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to let you know that as a homeboy, man, like, you know what, we stand with you, man. These motherfuckers.
And that's true and stuff. I remember in my movie stuff that I was doing, it was some people that I valued so high. But I was saying, like, man, we gonna lose each other if you don't understand the goal and what the task is. Because the task seems like you can kind of like just throw it against the wall and it works out however it works out. But sometimes you got to be specifically focused and drive and actually execute on the task that you should be executing on to get the accurate result that it is. But some people will say, like, man, look, man, forget this person. Hey, look, man, I'm not going to be doing this like this. Because maybe sometimes he was saying, like, man, sometimes people are here and they only around you for the thing that you need them to be around, and some people are not to ever be around each other for long term. Some people are only around each other for certain moments of their life. And I kept fighting it because I said, man, y'all gotta stop thinking like that. But it was in everybody was articulating themselves that way. All of them. The producers, the assistant producer, the like the AD, the some of the main actors. It was like, hey man, we only around each other for what we need each other for the moment, and all the other stuff is not to be a long-term thing and all the other stuff. And I'm like, man, y'all can't think like that. Why? Because we too small. We don't got enough accomplishments to be so absolute about throwing away each other. We're doing some major shit with each other. We're accomplishing some major stuff. Like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, literally 15 years ago, you could not make a movie independently. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. Not no real legitimate stuff. You couldn't do it. So you're talking about we're accomplishing something that 15 years ago we could not even be fucking around with under $3 million. And you're saying like, oh, man, we never really need to be around each other for long-term purposes. No, we just 5 of us, we need to be together forever. And then everybody else that we bring in for specific projects and specific scenarios of budgetary and situations that may need us to be. But we need to find a way to be extremely loyal to each other and back each other up unmercifully. But nope, it was like, hey, we only here for the moment, we only here for the time being, and everybody ain't everybody not around each other to be with each other forever, or to be for you only here for the moment, and whatever you need to use the purpose for the moment. I'm like, man, this is terrible. I knew it. I knew it when I was hearing people just, because they was live on that shit. They would stand on that. I'm like, holy shit, man. And fast forward to now, it played out well. Played out where, yeah, they will break under certain scenarios. They will break under exterior ideology. They will break. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, I did know it. I did hear it, for multiple years. Even on the day one, I was hearing it. Some people were only here for a purpose. Like, you be like that, man. And y'all ain't millionaires. Y'all not highly accomplished. And that's how you start off talking on day one. When the shit hits the fan and when the pressure hits us and the demand of greatness comes, you guys going to break because you're going to start being self-preservative. You're going to start try to preserve yourself. You're going to try to have your own valuation on what's best for you and what you're going to need to actually execute on the bigger goal for all of us. You're going to do it in the least effective, cost-effective way as possible. The least effective, like you're not going to, it's just like, well, literally the least cost-effective way. And when you start to do that, when you start to accomplish big shit, building a house and flipping that house for hundreds of thousands of dollars, and all you got is 5 cents in your pocket, you're not going to do what it takes to get the money, to put yourself in an economic situation where you could be at the table. You're not going to do it. And you're going to fall apart. You're going to find excuses. You're going to find, oh, well, hey, we want to sell this HUD house for $300,000, but we only got $3,000 to put on it. Well, you ain't going to sell that house then. Blackstone, the biggest mogul companies, buy a house for $30,000, $50,000. I'm talking about a HUD house, studs. They put about $150,000 in the house only to get a $40,000 profit. They do that. And you think, and that's the number one way to make money, real estate. And you think you're going to do different in the economic value of making a movie? In order for this movie to play well, you got to get into the presentation of Netflix. You got to get the presentation of the Fortune 500 Ford Studios, Disney, Viacom, Netflix, Lionsgate. You got to get in there, and Warner Brothers. You got to get in their position. You got to somewhat get as close as possible to their presentation. And the average movie, low budget movie, costs $3 million and up. And you think you're going to waltz around with $6,000, $15,000, if you're lucky, $30,000, and you're going to get multi-million-dollar outcome? Come on, y'all. And when you think like that, you get into clashes where you fracture. And that's for their situation. They fracture when people don't see that this is the fight that y'all having. And y'all been with each other for 16 years, 5150. They've been with each other for 51 years. And if you don't like the ideology and the verbal communication and the actual fight that Corey Holcomb is doing, then he's going to get into some scenario or some situation that you're going to have to stand with him, even in that. Even if you're against it, you're going to have to find a way to stand with him and help him fight through. Unless you're there only for calm time, when it's easy, when there's no conflict, when there's no situation where it makes you have to be self-preservative. You got to be self-preservation. If it ain't taking money out your pocket, if everything is going good, you with him. But you ain't if it ain't, and he in a situation where it will see if you're a loyal person, because a lot of economics might get taken away from him. He's losing a lot of comedy shows. They canceling on him.
A lot of these people, they don't understand, man. Like right. That video. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying, man, and I'm glad you said it. And, there's another thing that happens in this world. See, we still human beings. And most of us, even though we live a certain way, I live like a savage. I'm not perfect at all. I don't prey on the weak. I really don't. I don't prey on the weak like that, but I live a life where I need to do better. And I believe a lot of people live a life where they need to do better. In fact, want to do better. Now, that's not me judging, but I got a brother who I'm finna bring up here who also has something to say about this situation, and he is well informed in this situation, and I'm very glad that he's willing to come on the show because it takes courage for him to talk honestly and candidly about what he knows. We need to either get him a seat or can we get him a seat and make sure he's queued up on the camera? Get him a seat. Now listen to me. I've known this brother for a while, as he used to come. Whenever he come to LA, he visit the Improv and everything was cool, but it was a conflict of interest at one time with who he know, who I know, and all like that. But this man got in touch with me and is willing to talk about some things that I'm glad he will talk about, because once again, I'm not lying about nothing. I stand on everything I say, and I just want to see what my brother got to say. I want to ask him a couple of questions because I believe he can clear up a lot with what he has to say. Come on up here, Jerry. Come on up here.
Hey,
right, baby?
Yes, sir.
Respect, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm so glad you came on the show, man. Listen, will you tell people who you are, man?
What's up? My name's Jerry Law, man. Dumbass East Dalton. I'm from the town.
That's right.
Comedian, man. You know it. Yay area.
Look, let me tell you something about this comedy thing, man. When I was in court with this, the judge said something to make me feel good. She said, you guys sound like you have a great community of how y'all get together and hang out. Because I'm gonna tell you something, I haven't done it in a while, and I'm not saying I won't never do it again. It's just, if I do it again, it has to be under different circumstances. We had got to the point where the show at the Improv on Monday nights really was going on outside. The show was really going on outside because all us, me, Jerry, couple of people that's up here, I'm gonna let speak, we all used to hang outside on Mondays where we had almost or more outside than in the showroom. And with events that happen, sometimes there's conflicts of interest. But this is Jerry, and I'm just saying, it's like, there was definitely conflicts of interest when everything happened. And I just want to ask you, brother.
Yes, sir.
You know, when we was in Oakland, me and you was barking at each other. I was like, hold up, this dude, because I didn't realize it was you for a second, because but we was barking at each other, right?
For sure.
Can they hear the brother? We was barking at each other. It was like, it was left with a feeling of unemptiness. But I don't know if you remember the last thing I said to you, you know what? My bad, forget it. Am I lying?
No,
I said something like that.
Yeah, you was like, man, I ain't even tripping, dog, but you can't come up in here, though. I'm like, nigga, I ain't trying to come up in there, motherfucker.
Right, I get it. But I was shocked to see you because there was a conflict of interest.
I totally understand that.
And you were speaking for the people you knew better. Yeah. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But as things have developed, just like clockwork, people think if you watch somebody throw an innocent person under the bus, do you know they're gonna throw you under the bus as well? I'm serious. Everybody, see, when I was younger, I didn't know that. I used to be like, well, he ain't did that to me. That's how I used to be. But Brother Jerry, I'm laughing not to be rubbing it in, just saying like this is how it go every time. Brother Jerry has been thrown under the bus even after he picked a side and stood on it. Brother, can you elaborate a little bit on what happened to you, man? Like, I ain't trying to put you on the spot to do nothing you don't want to do. There's no
this
pressure
all
on
me,
you,
man. This
but I'm
all
glad
me.
you here saying this because there's a narrative being put on TMZ like there's an angel being destroyed, and that's just not what's happening.
Yeah, no, it's no. What happened was to me was that after everything took place, like I said, it was going on out front for so long, and I'm trying to tell Shorty, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen, nah. And then the homie, he say, hey, cut it out. Motherfucker don't want to listen.
I have to say this: the homie is a guy.
Yeah, her dude. Yeah, my boy.
Guy. Wasn't he trying to grab her?
He was trying to grab her. I was trying to grab her. She wouldn't listen. She wasn't fucking with it. She wasn't going for it. So then I'm like, look, I don't get down like this. This ain't how I rock. We're not finna be out here screaming and nothing. I'm saying like you too turned for what this is. This ain't even about that. We have fun. Next thing I know, she screamed on me. She said, do you live out here? I said, nah. She stumped again. Well, let me do me. Let you do you. So I'm like, well, what is doing you? Because you got us looking bad out here. You know what I'm saying? I got to go back to the soil. So I'm like, man, we don't rock like that. So next thing you know, after everything transpired, after she do that, I walk over, get in a little group with the rest, with Cam and all of them. Next thing I know, the commotion. Oh, shit. Look around. I'm like, oh, shit. And I hear, that's what I wanted you to do. That's what I wanted you. Yeah, you did. I said, ooh. I'm like, nigga, I've been bamboozled. I've been had.
What the brother is saying is, I'm telling you, after everything went like it.
Yeah, the other girls were saying on the previous episode that I did with you guys, she was saying that after he pushed her or hit her, whatever he did, she was saying, oh, I wanted you to do that. Because she wanted a lawsuit, you know what I mean? So the lady was saying that she was telling her to calm down, like it's money on the table. Like we here with Corey Holcomb and all these people, we can make money off our comedy shows and stuff. But she had an agenda to try to get him to fight her or something. I don't know what the hell. But that's my mentioning to you guys is that's what the girl said that she said. And now this guy saying in his discussion and how he's talking about it that all he heard when he turned around went after the commotion and all he heard is her saying, I wanted you to do that. So we know that's most likely what happened. You get what I'm saying?
It was rubbed in as if I got you.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
This on everything, homie. I swear. I won't lie. Yeah. I wouldn't put this man up here and try to talk him into lying because me and him, we was at each other in Oakland.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad, because I understand the position you in. You from the motherfucking streets. Yeah. And I would never play with you in front of the streets because the streets watch this show.
100. This is all street people. And then, go ahead.
Anything you don't want to answer, don't answer. Because I just want to ask you this. You was with certain people after everything went down.
Yeah.
Man, look. I know you weren't lying because somebody else told me this. Motherfucker was looking to start a campaign to motherfucking bring me down. So I said this on my show, and I'm telling you, you ain't the only one told me this.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the other guy, because he a guy who I know. Yeah. I like him, and he crazy than a motherfucker, my nigga.
Yeah.
He told me this too. Oh, them people got on the phone with some people.
Yeah.
And them people actually took them people's side and really started all this.
Yeah.
Do you want to speak on that? You ain't got to.
I won't say the name, but yeah, they was like cooking. And then old girl hit up somebody and was like, who? There you go, there go a lawyer for you. This motherfucker keep calling. So like I
said who. I said, he ain't got to say the name. I said who it was on my show when I was able to speak before.
Yeah.
I said, that's why I'm saying you ain't got to say it, but long.
That's that, he said it was, Sean Holly, lady named Sean Holly. So right after the incident, Sean Holly got into it or was calling Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
You was there. You saw
I was
it.
there. And then when I got dragged into it even more, like I said, I understand that if somebody trying to take you down, whoever rock with them, it's fuck all y'all. I understand that totally. That's how I got through it. But it got even worse when after the court situation. Like I'm a solid motherfucker. If I got you, if I rock with you, I'm rocking with you.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I got your back. They talking about some court shit. I'm like, well, I don't kind of do the court shit. You feel me? So I said, well, I'm gonna keep it straight with the G code, and I'm gonna still support you. I'm gonna still be there for you.
Wow.
I was mad that happened, but
He said that he was on Christina's pain side. He was like, shit, like, I'm got you. I'm backing you up. I don't care about this motherfucker or Corey Holcomb. Her people are here, and she said he's saying that that even when she started saying that she's doing the court thing, he's like, I ain't doing no court stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna keep it on the street, and I'm gonna back you up on the street and stuff. But I'm not doing the court stuff. So this is interesting. So why is he there communicating with Corey Holcomb on Corey Holcomb's side? Obviously, he got enough pride for himself that he was able to beef with Corey Holcomb and say, hey, man, fuck you. I don't care who you are. I'm a comedian. I'm on the street, but we in the streets and stuff like that. And I got my manhood, so don't cross the line. And even Corey said, hey, man, you wild as hell, and I don't even want to get into no shit with you, but I respect you. But at the same time, if we got to go there, we got to go there. Don't cross the line. You're not welcome here. And the guy said, okay, I get that. And he leaves and stuff because they're on opposition side. But he's here now communicating something on his platform that he was a witness to. And I'm just trying to figure that out. So let me listen to it a little bit more.
I will say this. I saw you when you were speaking. Yeah. You kept it just like you keeping it now.
Yeah, right.
You ain't
right in the middle.
Names out there like that, and I ain't asking you to put no names out there like that because I understand what it really is. Yeah. I understand that you coming here is bold anyway.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
I will say this: why the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Your Honor, your dig was motherfucking trying to see what the homie was talking about right here. You could tell what happened. I can't because you see what I'm saying. Yeah. I can't give details of that. So I hope you'll tell that.
So they asking me questions. She like, did you see Corey do this? I said no. Which if you see me on the video, I ain't see a goddamn thing. I ain't see shit. So they asking more questions. I'm like, no, I don't know nothing like that. So during the time, you hear the judge saying, hey, who you texting? Who you texting? Who you texting? And so I'm looking at my phone and this text coming through talking about say this, say that. And I'm like, whoa, hold on, bro. We don't rock like that. You got me fucked up. Say this.
Come on, bro. What was she telling you
telling me to say something about a pistol, man. I'm like, man, a pistol. I'm like, nigga. So what happened was apparently somebody put the rumor out and then they try to use me and say, oh, he was there because I stayed after the aftermath. I stayed the whole night. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first one on the block, last nigga to leave. I'm staying to see everything. So somebody said, oh, he seen it. So then start putting my name out there talking about I done seen a motherfucker with a heater. No, I ain't seen a motherfucking thing. And so next thing you know, that's when me and her got into a situation because I was like, yo, this is not cool. Like, what are you doing? Like, I understand you got an agenda, but don't include me in your shit, bro. Like, that's not cool. And then it got even worse.
Some people wanted you to do what they wanted you to do, and when you didn't do it, they fell out with you.
When I didn't do it, motherfucker got mad. And then, so that's what next thing I...
Yeah, so that if that text get used in evidence, holy shit. Wild stuff, man.
No, me trying to be there, being loyal to some people can put you in a fucked up position.
Yeah.
Right? Have you in a fucked up. I was loyal to the sister, you feel me? I knew it. But then it came to when this show came and they was like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he was right for, we chopped it. And he's like, yeah, man, motherfucker testified on me. So my homies is hitting me up like, hey, bro, this you? I'm like, Tommy T's, 15 years. Yeah, nigga, that's me. Right? So next thing you know, I hit her up. I'm like, hey, let me get that docket, that court number, you feel me? So I could, get the paperwork, because that's how we move around here. Man, motherfucker gonna tell me, oh, no. I mean, got big, like it was on some fuck you shit, low key. Like, oh, no, fuck that, no. You on the right side of God and Jesus and Peter and Paul. I'm like, fuck Paul. I need paperwork. What's going on? It's in the paperwork.
Because you wanted it to be seen what you did
I wanted
in front of the motherfuckers.
Yeah, like, look,
that
I
we
ain't say
motherfucking
nothing.
we be around.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all
streets.
don't. So I'm up in the bay, then I'm getting dragged down here, and so that's when I blocked on everything. I'm like, I can't fuck with you. I had your back, and then it even got worse, because everybody see the video, they see the boy, boom, he, trying to protect his girl. It got worse, because he don't even fuck with it, feel me? He got a restraining order on her, the whole Nina. They thought if she tried to get one on him,
Wait, make sure, because I'm...
So the guy that was on Tasha case, he got a restraining on her now. Wow, the security guard. So that's interesting. We gotta do some deeper dive on this. But the good part about it is we're pretty much done, and you got to get the updated side on this. I want to play one more, just a little couple things he's gonna say, because he did another show after this that kind of communicated a little bit more of that, and then we're gonna kind of wrap this up. But I'm just interested in what they saying.
I can talk about that. I just can't talk about my case.
Yeah, no, he got
I can talk about
too.
what has happened to, you know what I'm saying? Look,
brother, man.
If you see what I'm trying to do, I ain't trying to make you set it all out.
Okay,
but
man.
I'm trying to see how far we could go with it where it's still 100, because you ain't doing nothing but telling the truth.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna lie. I was still mad at you when I saw you in the town, but I will say this. You didn't go for them people's script.
Yeah, no.
We was in court. I was upset that I saw you up there, G.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. But, yo, you didn't, man, look, what you just said right here changes everything, because TMZ tried to act like they got an angel who's been victimized, but that ain't what happened.
Man, like I said, if me and bro got your back, and you turned on me and him, and he done threw punches.
But who you talk about?
Her boyfriend. Her boyfriend. He throwing punches.
What's she do to him?
Tried to call the police on him and shit, and then that didn't work. When the police came, they was talking to him. And so next thing you know, she came out there screaming and shit. And they like, what happened to you right here? They was like, did she do it? He like, yeah. They took her to jail. She get out. She got a restraining order, try to get one. So he got a restraining order on her. They ain't even cool no more. How a motherfucker rock for you when you turn on niggas, man?
Wow. That's the guy that she had with the overalls, and it was Tasha K show. You can watch the previous episodes to see that. But he was a security guard, and she was dating him for like off and on for like 9 years or something. But he was supposed to be the one who fought for her and stuff. He came on to talk to Tasha K about it, and he got a restraining order because she called the cops on him and started wilding out. If that's in public record, oh my God, wild stuff.
How nigga rock for you turn on nigga? Sometimes it ain't that certain people don't get protected. It's just that they're not protectable because they're not paying attention. They're not listening. You feel me? Put me in a situation.
Real shit you
nigga.
said right there. Some people are not protectable. Some people are unhinged.
Yeah,
and they will show you time and time they unhinged. But hey, Sean Holly, in order to make a nigga look like a woman beater, you grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and coming at me with it. You grab motherfucker on the meth side of the game and coming at me with it, Sean Holly, you funky ass. Boy, let me tell you something. I ain't through with you this episode. I know how many black men you brought down, and you already brought my name down. I don't know what else you got up your sleeve, because you do tricky stuff in the courthouse with paperwork and everything, Sean Holly. I got proof of it. I know you served the improv some bogus paperwork, acting like you this, you that, and it was all bogus paperwork. You served the improv bogus paperwork. I can prove it, and it will be proven. Sean Holly, crooked ass attorney bitch. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in a minute. Right now you winning. It look like Corey did. Hey, he who laughs lasts the longest. I'm gonna laugh the longest. Watch. Yo, bogus ass, you got caught this time, Sean Holly. We ain't even tripping on that small time type motherfucker. We talk about you. You a conglomerate in the game, and you after a nigga with a YouTube page.
Wow.
You after a motherfucker with a YouTube page. Because you trying to silence my voice because it's more powerful than you ever wanted it to be. Homie, look, let me tell you something, man. You said a lot up here. I don't need you up here too long because I don't ever want you to. I ain't trying to bring the heat on you because whatever happened with me and you, I am not phony. I ain't tripping.
Same here.
This how it goes sometime, but they never expected you to be here.
Yeah, no, it's just the shock and awe.
They never expected you to be here because to tell the truth,
don't laugh, you're gonna cough.
I can't say the name, but dudes started to come. Dudes started to come. We ain't got to say who dude is. We ain't on that. Dudes started to come because, let me tell you something, man. You watch a motherfucker hang an innocent motherfucker. You think they ain't gonna hang you? I got people in my showroom right now that's gonna talk about how this unhinged on the meth side of the game motherfucker done too much.
I'm going to fast forward to some of these other people just so we can run through it real quick because I want to get done with this in the next 10, 15 minutes.
And I wanted to bring to you, but like, hey man, when you are in a court of law and you straight up break the rules in court, it is very serious. It is contempt of court.
Absolutely.
While you was trying to be good to some people, they was trying to guide you on how to cap for the judge.
And was intense with it because when they played the transcript back, the judge kept saying, "What are you doing? Do it one more time, I'm gonna kick you out." And the motherfucker kept arguing with the judge. And then I was like, "Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy." Like I said, you can have somebody back, man, but if they don't
y'all got another story to tell, and if I allow you to tell it, I still need my dust for running them fake-ass lies on me. I still need mine, but if you want the truth, since you so worried about everything, I got people who will tell the truth of who on the meth side of the game really is. Because on the meth side of the game has done nothing but cause chaos in the comedy community. This ain't the first altercation. Do you know what motherfuckers who get down on the meth side of the game do to people? They got so many stories of how they run up on people because they be out they rocker.
Yeah, we go
reconciled because we got proof of things that happen. Yo, I'm telling you, man, look, I'm gonna bring her up here for a minute because she helped me and I don't like to see her upset because I don't really be seeing her upset. Come on up here, Miss Lips. What up?
What's up?
We love her.
What's up, darling?
Miss Lips, what up?
Is it on? Yeah.
I don't know. Okay. What's up, y'all?
Can y'all hear her?
What's up?
Is it on?
Show her how to cut it on, Chris.
She's up.
She got it. She got it. It's on. Okay. See if you can speak in it and hold
What's
it
up,
up high.
y'all? What's up, 5150? Goons and goonettes, what's up?
Miss Lips, when
Sugar
you
Chris,
called me and told me what was going on, first of all, I can't speak on the, you know what I'm saying, on the case.
Right.
But this ain't got nothing to do with the case. You have been harassed, you know what I'm saying, and you can talk about what happened to you because we have information that shows the truth.
For sure.
You can speak freely about what has happened to you since TMZ has lied and went one-sided on everything. What happened to you, sister?
I've been stalked too. Like, I sent you a screenshot of TMZ and looking through my stories. All because of Christina lying. Like, I know a couple people, especially the girl that interviewed her. Her name is Melanie. Mm-hmm.
You know what happened outside the thing?
Yeah.
You could say it, I can't.
Okay, but she thought she was interviewing Christina, but she actually was interviewing Corey homegirl. And she didn't even tell the story right. She didn't know what club it happened to. It seemed like they was just texting back and forth. She didn't get any accurate information. But
who didn't?
Melanie.
That's you talking about
the TMZ
I can
chick.
talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
The girl who worked for TMZ who walked up to me outside of the courtroom and thought the girl I was with was
Christina.
On the meth.
She didn't know. They have no idea. They just going by. Somebody is telling them what to do. Like, they're giving them false information. And that's what I told Melanie, because I met Melanie through Dash Radio when I was on the show with Zoe.
You know what's going to prove it? Phone records.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
When this hit, we get to see their phone records. So try to hide them if you want to. What you put in the internet, what you say on the phone, it don't go away.
Corey, like, I even
Sean
told the
Holly
judge.
talking about you. Bitch, hide in the dust all you want, funk asshole. You ain't no damn attorney. You a wicked, evil motherfucker. I'm sorry. Miss Lips, I'm fired up. Go ahead,
I know
sister.
you're fired up. I'm
Go
sorry
ahead.
this is happening to you. And for the feminist women that don't know and understand, she is not no victim. She is not no victim. Like, this woman is a thug. Like, she sells drugs. She is out of pocket with her mouth. Like, anybody with any moral standard, like any principle.
You
like,
know about
she
the brick
cannot-
lady? Do you know about the brick lady
the
story?
brick lady.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, false narrative. Deceptive practices is what they call it. And when I talked to the judge, because I swore on everything, the judge even looked at her like, what? She even asked the judge, even the judge asked her, are you texting TMZ? Like, who was you texting? Like, the judge is asking her. Like, because she's been texting TMZ. Like, she really want to start a story against Corey. Like, the powers that be, I ain't gonna lie. Like, the powers.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all that demasculating men and destroying men is crazy. Now, Corey here, he shouldn't touched her, but I'm telling you, one of the reasons why they hate Trump, and I gotta keep bringing up Trump because this motherfucker is he's a century person of the century. You get what I'm saying? And you it's very rare that you live in a time where you could place like your hand on it. Like, it's literally like a person been alive when Lincoln was alive, and you're able to kind of write like what was going on at the time when Lincoln was alive, when the Civil War was going on, and the different things that go. It's like literally having a person, like, it was only a few people that would be journalists and people that will write little articles or exposés or something like that and get it published and stuff like that. There was only a very few people like that. That's what podcasting is for us to live in. Our time is not even like, that's how whack Obama is. He was supposed to be the motherfucker. He was supposed to be the person of our time, the 100 years that we lived in. You get what I'm saying? But it's Trump, and that's why they hate him. That's why, because history is history. History is history. It's not the history you want it to be. History is history. So for some reason, no matter how much everybody get in like framing and making this narrative about Trump, for some reason it's going to be enough factual information, factual recording of the time we're living in to know what the truth is. And that's why I do my podcast. I don't give a shit that y'all not going to support me and hit the like and follow and subscribe and hit the link at the bottom to become part of my panel. I can't even worry about that. I got to put it on record. I got to put it on individual perspective record. And that's what the time we're living in. And that's what it is. This demasculating man, these, like, you got a person like Anton Daniels, that's like, he's like, man, he's like a communicator for men in the validation of manhood and masculinity and try to get it back. But if you look at him, if you look at how he carries himself and how he threshold line, it's a threshold line in feminist in masculinity or metrosexual man and feminist. That's how it is, and that's how you weed it out. Can you be 100 on what needs to happen to our society? And right now, men need to take control back of the society. I'm not saying because I'm against women. Women are telling men, you weak. You can't be a provider. You don't know how to command. You don't know how to take control of your household and your relationships and the dominance of the people that you are weak because you gave too much prominence to women. Women are saying that. We need men to take leadership. We need men to take authority back over. Men are too passive. You don't even know how to approach women. You don't even know how to talk to women. You're so scared of women. You're so weak. That's what women are saying to men. And what we doing? Y'all think it's some kind of we gonna meet each other in the middle? Hell, fuck no. We taking over. And if you're not with that, then you're thresholding in the middle and you're trying to play both sides. And that's what Anton Daniels do. That's why I'm upset. I didn't know it like that. I didn't know it until he got into this conflict with Corey Holcomb. And I said, oh my God, dude, by saying that, you're showing breakage in the black and white situation we got here. And I understand. Look, Anton Daniels is getting money. He getting the bag. He's the bag chaser. He's the winner of society. He's living in the time we living in, and he's winning. All this crazy stuff. But somebody got to put it on the record, and I'm just putting it on the record because I don't work for Anton. I had a chance to work with him and all that stuff, but he didn't take me on my offer, but at the same time, it's just the way life is. I think he helped me more than he hurt me. I think he helped me find solutions for my own situation. And I thank him for that. That's why I watch him every day. I watch all his shows. I'm a couple weeks behind, but I do support him, and I will keep supporting him. But I in this conflict, I have to state the record of what's going on in the social dynamics of this situation. I'll let this lady say a couple words, and then we'll go to the next person. And then I think it's one more person that I want to go to. That's the only reason why I'm calling this. And then I'll go to the next clip, and we'll wrap this up.
They don't want Corey to make it. They don't want Corey to make it. Corey's a beast out here. He's from Chicago, where I'm from. He came from the projects. He's already winning. He's a hero in these streets. Now, you got people that got jealousy and envy all around. Trust me, these people have stalked me, man. They constantly look at my stories. This is TMZ.
They know where you live. Do you
bet they do.
that?
Yeah.
But let me tell you something.
This is serious, y'all. I don't think y'all taking it serious. This is a campaign to cancel
Corey. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know. I would like to go through this all the way, but I'm gonna let her wrap up with that. And then this next guy, I want to do this because I think he's the guy that was the reason why he went over to Corey when this was some of this stuff the months before, and they had a big conflict because he took her phone and stuff. We played it already. But he is more up to date because you've got to remember, this is like last week. This conversation going on here, or at least a couple weeks ago. So this is the most recent recollection of the situation, and I'll bring you guys up to date. That's why I played Christina Payne stuff, because that's up to date. That's literally within the last week or so. Okay.
Miss Lips, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Lips, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucker. You dig? Hey, the homie, he been on the show before, man. And he be trying to get up with me and give me information. Ladies and gentlemen, from a real Detroit nigga. Corey Sherrill, what's up? Why?
What's popping, man? How you doing, Darlene? I want to meet you.
Oh, that's right. I saw you on the screen, but that's it. Okay.
You're real beautiful in person.
Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet.
That's a real nigga from the motherfucking streets. He gonna shoot that shot in time, nigga. Hey, Corey, we've been talking on the phone a couple of times, man. And I be running so much, so I be missing your call a lot. Yeah. But, I eventually hooked up with your new number. And, man, listen, man, in case people forgot, it didn't start when I took up for you. It didn't start. Things had happened before. Okay. But I'm saying, man, maybe people don't know exactly what's going on. You was at the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, Trinal and stuff I can't talk about, you dig?
Yeah.
Is it something you want to say to the people that you see is happening where they are not telling the truth? Is it something you want to say?
Oh, that's a lot I want to say, actually.
Just get into a little bit, man, because these motherfuckers out here playing games
Well,
with
first thing I want to say is that I want to talk about, like, I want to take, like, at least a minute to talk about how I met you.
Corey Sherrill is a comedian from Detroit,
I think
and he's moving up in the game, not just doing comedy, he's doing other things. He understands that you can't just tell jokes only. You have to do other things. So I want people to understand this is a brother who came out here to L.A. and he chasing the motherfucking dream. That's who the fuck he is. Now, what's up, G?
When I first met you, man,
you was with the orange nigga.
I was with the orange nigga. Shout out to Josiah Jones, man. He's super funny, Christian comedy.
Yeah,
comedian.
he do Christian comedy.
Yeah. Funny guy, man. One of the funniest guys, clean comedy guys. But I met you, man, and I'll never forget, like, this is my first time ever meeting you. I never seen you in my life in person, and you was really nice, man. You was really watching everybody, what we was doing on the roasting tip, man. And my boy was on fire. You gave him some props, man. And
we're not trying to regulate and make sure nobody take it too far.
You did. And that's what I became to get used to, because I was new out here. I've only been here 3 years. So it ain't like I know you other than...
I saw that look in your eye.
I'm like...
Because I know where you had just came from.
Yeah.
And you like, what? Motherfucker don't play like this? And now you realize, oh, okay, this the little circle where we all get down and we signify. That's what it's called.
It's still boundaries. It's still boundaries, though, that nobody go over. You know what I'm saying? It's still boundaries.
I ain't gonna cut you off no more, my bad.
And so I met you there, man, and it was refreshing, dude. And then I met you another time at the Live Factory, and that's the first time you said something to me. You said, I don't know what this nigga's selling, but he out here doing something. You told a couple comedians, like, you need to be out here like him. He talking to everybody, marketing something. I was marketing my show. But you was like, I don't know what the nigga doing. I don't even know if he funny. I don't know nothing about him. And that's just a testament to what you provide in the comedy community as far as being there and being a person that doesn't have to be there, because there's a lot of guys that live in this city of Los Angeles and they don't come out. We don't get to see them. We don't get to hear your jokes. We don't get to say, damn, my joke is almost better than he is, or I can learn this, or I can learn this quickness with you and Craig and y'all giving us y'all time, because that's how I look at it. I look at it like school. You ain't never been out there on no bullshit, bro. I've never heard you talk about where the hoes at. I ain't never told you talking about where the, like, no, just in general, though, like, no, for real, though, I ain't never heard you, like, be like, yo, the bitches, or whatever people perceive you to be, man. You're a professional comedian. That's what I look at. Your chops better than everybody when you out there. You like, yo, I'm gonna be the funniest. And that's what I've seen every time. And one scenario, I was taking a picture of a girl. She said, yo, you got the new iPhone. I just got the new iPhone. She's like, can you take a picture? I don't even know the girl. I just, like, dead ass. I'm taking a picture of her, and baby girl come through, slap the phone out my hand.
Who was baby girl?
Shit, the meth motherfucker.
I don't know.
She come, you know what I'm saying? She comes, snatch the phone out my hand. I jump back like, yo.
He's talking about, like, take all the meth baby girl. I guess she do meth or something, or sell it or something. I don't know. But that's Christina Payne they talking about.
And this shit is on camera, y'all. So this is something I'm not seeing.
We ain't showed all the camera
This is on camera. And so I'm like, yo, and she started immediately talking about everybody out here just in pedophilia ways, this crazy shit. Like, she was kind of drunk. I took that she was drunk. And I'm like, yo, you joking? Like, what's up? I don't play like this. I'm from the D. We joke, but, you know, I don't even know I don't know how to joke with a female, to be honest. To be real, I've never been in a position to be like,
it's only about 3 or 4 we fuck with like that.
For real. And so, like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a hard thing, man. You know what I mean? That's why I said it's like, it's a rough situation with women in men's circles and stuff, because like comedy and business and like raw business rooms, you gotta be a hell of a lady, and that's why she probably so heavy around the she's rough around the edges, because she got to be around a lot of men, and that's a hell of a space to be in, and you got this Me Too thing going on, and everybody's women are taking Me Too movement and using it like it's a gun. They use it like it's a gun. It's their chance to like really like punch men without punching men, but it's the same effect. You could destroy a man's life and just setting them up like structure them in a Me Too scenario and then bring it to them. And then it's why they set up. They're in the field of the Me Too situation because you got to set that up, and then you clamping on them. You know what I mean? It's almost like you, okay, come over here. Yeah, right over there. Step to the left. Okay, move back 2 steps. Okay, okay, move to the right. Just 1 step. Okay, move back 1 step. Okay, perfect. And you clamp them down. You get what I'm saying? Or you pull the trap floor and they fall into the Me Too moment. That's what women been doing. Hardcore. Not all women, but majority with no power or just like very psychologically traumatized because they got used up and everything. They used that Me Too movement stuff. And Anton Daniels, he helped. Christina Payne used the Me Too movement against Corey Holcomb. That's my perception of it. That's my opinion. I may be wrong, but that's what I perceive.
Really don't know what to say necessarily because I love the ladies, and I just had to let her know that it wasn't cool, and we going back and forth. And you, bro, again, this is probably the 4th time you ever spoke to me. You was like, "Hey, yo, Corey, hey man, come over here." I walked over 40 feet away, and you was like, "Yo, look, bro, you out here doing something. Don't let nobody take you out your game, man." He was like, "Man, you out here with purpose, man." And then you was like, "You got kids?" I'm like, "Yeah." He was like, "Man, that's your focus, dog, not this bitch over here, dog." He was like, "That over there, that ain't a good look." And we kept it going. Now, mind you, the perception is that she's a woman that's like being attacked.
Hold up, can I say something? I just saw a bitch ass nigga say, I ain't touched nobody. I said what I did on my show, bitch nigga.
He must have.
Matter of fact, I ain't never said this before. Go back down.
Yeah, but these are all plants.
No, hold on. I know, but go back down. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you when to stop. I ain't never did this before in my life. Oh, stop. Go back up. Whoever the fuck JT-NM I don't want that motherfucker around here. 86 that motherfucker. That's bad. You lying, bitch ass nigga. Come see me. Go ahead, bro.
And so
I don't like lying motherfuckers.
And so, basically, you came to me, you was like, "Yo, bro, that ain't a good look." From there, we was all talking. Everything I listened to OG like anybody would do. You know what I'm saying? And we talking, joking, just talking regular talk. The bitch walked about 40 feet over to us. She instantly went in. I'm talking about like,
do y'all hear this?
I'm talking about like, no exaggeration. She was in his face. She was like, "Bye, Corey, bye." I'm talking about like, it was this close, y'all. Look at this. Sideways.
Wait, stop. This is so important.
This close. And he like, "Man, can somebody get this bitch?"
Because I knew she was out. Oh, I ain't gonna say it. Fuck.
So when that happened, she walked over to me and she got in my face. And like, I ran back and her cousin came and different people was like, "Yo," and they couldn't get her to leave. This is the first incident. They couldn't get her to leave. And then to go from that, bro, and around we meet you at we was at a Jamaican spot. The bitch was there. So this is a stalk. I mean, I want to look up her. We didn't need to look at her GPS records because the bitch had to stalk you there. Because now that I think about it, how does she even know that you was there? You know, at the Jamaican restaurant. But when she was there, if Corey was this violent dude, I mean, this spot, I ain't gonna lie, it was like one of them original spots, so they ain't had cameras and all this shit. She could have went down there. That was bro, yo.
But I ain't chasing no drama. I got an itinerary.
But I'm saying the energy shows that that's the last thing that was on your mind is her. I was there when the incident allegedly happened, bro, and she was the aggressor. I mean, she's out of control. Her dude couldn't control her. I mean, it's a representation. Look where they at now. I mean, she got pregnant by another comedian, dog. And he faced her with it like, "Yo, what's up? You letting niggas nut in you?"
So that's what you heard though, right?
I mean, hey man, hey, look, burden the truth thing. I ain't here to lie, dog. I ain't here for clout or nothing.
Yeah.
She's just a dusty ass hoe, man. And I want to say this here in front of everybody. I'm gonna look at the cameras, whatever. Corey did not hit her, man. He mushed her. I want to say what the fuck is a mush from where I'm from is when you tell a bitch to get the fuck out your face.
Do you know I got a joke about never punching a woman, open hand your woman?
Yeah,
I have a joke.
Yeah.
I have a joke where I'd be like, never punch your, always open hand your woman.
And he
I
mushed
have a
her.
joke about it.
Now my thing is this is the part that was shocking for me. I've never seen a woman say, "This is what I always wanted to happen." She said, "This is what I was hoping to happen. I was wishing this happened." We was all, I'm talking about, if even people that don't like you, if we put that on a question, did this woman say, "I was wishing this happened"? Everybody out there say yes, despite what anybody feeling. And to me, that was odd. And then again, she went on camera saying like her showing her hand. Where's her face at?
Hold on.
If you hit her, I was just saying, if you hit somebody in the face, you gonna see it, man. And I want to say, whoever the fuck speeded that camera up, that shit fake as hell. If anything, he probably touched her collar on her. It wasn't a hit, man.
Yeah, that's besides the point. But I'm gonna play the last one, and we're gonna wrap this on up, y'all. Okay? But that's you see, it's got messy, man. Messy. Here we go. Sorry about the commercial. Okay.
Let me put this on there.
They got that use tampon. Shit.
What?
Oh God, look how frizzy my hair looks. The curls.
Y'all ready?
The little rolls.
We on?
Oh.
Man, what's poppin', y'all?
Craggy.
Corey Holcomb here.
This
Darlene, Craig Fax. Craig supposed to be checking me. According to these cake-ass niggas.
I can't believe you're...
They used to do it to a lot of people. They try to turn, whoever on against with a motherfucker. They done did it with me and D. They done did it with... Everybody is supposed to be against me, but that's a good thing. You know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's it's stupid, man, because of who I am, you know what I mean?
Like, hey, Craig, when you say that, will you just tell these people who you are?
Oh, man.
Because I'll tell you, I don't think Craig is the type of man I can say, move out the way, Darlene, and basically sit in his lap and do him like this. I don't think Craig that type of person.
No, but I don't play with men like that anyway. I just gonna always be respectful.
Hey, Craig, I don't play with men like that.
Yeah.
If I know you a man, I ain't gonna never do you like that.
Yeah.
But I had to demonstrate this a hoe ass nigga.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, Craig? Who are you, Craig? They keep trying to test you and think that when you. I don't really read a lot of the comments.
Yeah.
I read some of them sometimes, but they trying to. Man, will you please tell these motherfuckers who the fuck you are? So any motherfucker acting like it, they can't act like they don't know.
Man, I would just say this, man. My whole life, I've been a part of shit bigger than myself. So I don't have this complex where I try to overstep my boundaries or overassert myself in situations when it's not necessary. You know what I mean? I play my role. I got my own ship I'm the captain of. I've been a star since I was a child. Star basketball player, college basketball player. Now I've been creating content, doing albums, doing stand-up, films, shit for the last 15, 20 years. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm somewhat of an underground legend in what I do. You know what I'm saying? So from the roasting shit to the independent shit with Big Ja to this to my own shit to All Def Digital to the 10 Chill Withers albums, nigga.
It ain't, man. Putting out 10 albums, that's quite a feat.
The motherfuckers just ain't check my resume because
they testing you, dog.
Yeah, so.
Because on the internet, this is what I found out the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
There are people that are on the internet who I believe get kickbacks for finding a way to make you mess up and say their name. I'm talking about, like, let me explain something to y'all. rap music was destroyed by people they planted amongst us to let this version of the music hit and the revolutionary version of rap fade away. Because that's not on the BETs or nothing like that. Revolutionary rap is how we used to rap. Public Enemy and all that stuff. I'm saying there was people were proud. People were proud to be.
I'm going to skip through a lot of this because obviously you can watch it yourself on his stuff. I just want to get to the substance of a lot of this, so let's see what's going on.
They're pros at it. Did you hear what I said? I'm not talking to everybody. I'm telling the people who like, oh, that's what's happening. These people wanted to get me, a man with no history like that, locked up. So when they looked me up, they pushed gun. That's how you get black men grabbed off the street. Because let me tell you something. All the brothers and sisters, when I say brothers and sisters, I mean everybody. If you get into a physical altercation with somebody, they got assault, they got a battery, they got aggravated battery, they got different charges that can happen. But see, that's not profitable for people like Sean Holly and Harvey Levins. We have to find an angle to set it up where this guy is a villain. So what they do, because they're good at it, they're really good at it. They take a black man who come from the straight up hood and took my reputation that I've built for all these years with their video and media power and turned me into a criminal in 1 week.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of black people out here, especially I say black people.
Yeah, but I think he's kind of missing. I guess he don't want to give credit to Anton Daniels, but Anton Daniels did it. He hit that post. He did that post, and because him and Anton was in Corey and Anton was in a big thing. TMZ knew that they were pretty much going viral on YouTube and all that stuff for their conflict. They was on TikTok and X going viral on their beef. And because Anton posted that, TMZ made it published the story, and they started doing more update stuff. And they went to go interview her again to give an update on it, and they reinvented the situation. And now they feel like it's more of a heat-seeking missile and stuff. And 2024, it kind of whatever happened with the narrative of what she was doing, it was so bad the video didn't even help her. But now, with a year or two away from it, it played a factor, and people start to like see it as a man beating on a woman and abusing a woman and stuff. And so Anton Daniels, Me Too, Corey Holcomb. My perception, this is how I feel. Allegedly, he Me Too'd her. I gotta say allegedly, but this is how I feel is the popping off what's going on.
If you don't have a lawyer that is sincerely trying to help you, they're going to go get on Sean Holly and Harvey Levin's side and assisting them in delivering you to the system. I think I got blessed, and I believe this is going to lead to my biggest bag yet, because I was ruined by a system that has ruined so many. If this is proven, does a lot of people that Harvey Levins prosecuted get out of jail?
I'm not sure. I don't know his history.
Because I think this goes federal once I get to showing the evidence I have. I think it goes federal. I don't know, but I have evidence that's going to prove how these people, we ain't worried about the dodo bird. The dodo bird, look, you saw the movie Trading Places?
I remember it, but that's early 80s, so.
Man, this movie Trading Places, these rich people said, oh, look at that poor guy, he's on the street. And then they had one guy who was rich and doing well. That's what happened to me. Trading Places, they grabbed a meth head off the street and turned that person into a victim and good guy and made a man who has been in the community for all these years into a woman beater. So what I'm saying to you is this, man. It's way more going on than some man hit a girl type stuff. It's way more going on. My voice on this internet, they don't like that. The backdooria men, and this is all led by a black woman, Sean Holly. This is all being orchestrated by a black woman. I can prove it.
Anti-man black woman. Allegedly.
Sean
Allegedly.
Holly.
Okay.
She's gonna come out. She's being quiet as she can because she really don't want to be part of this. This motherfucker wear my gear for street cred, but act like he doing me a favor. Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see. You all gonna see. Leading a nigga ass law. We had him up here and we all went to get something to eat. Leading a nigga ass law be talking mad shit and lying. Cause I don't normally watch, but I got to them like this. But it shows the power I have. I'm just running my mouth on YouTube. I don't run my mouth all the time. I don't stack videos and try to get you to keep clickbaiting videos because this is gonna lead to my biggest bag yet. Because into a woman beater. So what I'm saying to you is this, man. It's way more going on than some man hit a girl type stuff. It's way more going on. My voice on this internet, they don't like that. The backdooria men, and this is all led by a black woman, Sean Holly. This is all being orchestrated by a black woman. I can prove it. Sean Holly. She's gonna come out. She's being quiet as she can because she really don't want to be part of this like this. She want to be in the background pulling the strings.
Yeah.
But stay tuned because it's coming. And on top of that, like on the meth head side of the game, who that person is coming out anyway. All of the evidence against that person is about to start piling up because that person is, like I said, somebody who was a heavy drug user who used to sell drugs in front of the indiv prob. You didn't need all that's finna come out. That's nothing. That person probably finna get arrested. But I'm just saying, yeah, I don't understand. This Corey Holcomb 5150 is bigger than anybody wants to give it credit for. And they want to shut it down. I thank the 5150 Army for standing on all these lames' heads.
Yeah, they are.
The 5150 Army is the reason I ain't got to do all the work by myself.
He's getting an average 230, 250,000 views to every single episode he releases. Every single one. If he was to do this multiple times a week, he really get over. But he only does it once a week. And he does his comedy shows and all the other stuff. He got good numbers. Anton was talking about that he's been doing this for 16 years on his channel and he don't got 1 million subscribers. But he got the viewership of millions. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of them, they got 1 million subscribers, but they only got 20,000 people to watch each episode or each clip that they put up. So they got to put like 10 clips up, 15 clips up and stuff like that to sum up to one viewership of Corey Holcomb. If Corey Holcomb ain't making a bigger bag or making more money, it's because he's not doing it as many times he should be doing it because he got the audience. They'll watch his shit. If he was to do this 2 to 3 times a week, they'll watch it. He'll have a hell of a fan base and that will rank it and put his numbers up. But for some reason, he don't have enough time to do this in his comedy shows and stuff like that. So
you can't compete with TMZ when it comes to mass media. They got so desperate to get rid of us, they grabbed the big machine to throw dirt at me. But that'll all get cleared up too. Because I don't know why. I got to them like this, but it shows the power I have.
Yeah, because you got too much of that masculine talk, and in addition to that, you're you putting women in a place verbally, and how you communicate and how you're articulating yourself about the wildness of some women and stuff. Not all women, some majority women, and how you're articulating yourself like that. They muzzling that stuff, man, and they gonna, even if they can't demonetize you because you haven't said anything to get demonetized over, they will at least shame you or me too you out of existence. That's the movement it is. So, but thank another black man for helping women me too you, because you wouldn't be in this situation, not at least right now, without the help of Anton Daniels posting that video, and then TMZ picked it back up and they ran with it and ramped it back up.
I'm just running my mouth on YouTube. I don't run my mouth all the time. I don't stack videos and try to get you to keep clickbaiting videos because this helps me get some money. And I'm not knocking nobody who do that to get money, but some of y'all ain't even respectful with it. And my name and likeness, I told people, you know, I get a 5150 show to the game.
Yeah.
I get us to the game, but that's got to come to a halt because it's this one African scammer, Okie Dokie, that's what we'll call him, Okie Dokie Jackson. This man has made so many videos with my name and likeness on it and got the nerve to talk crazy about me. This man said, I need to tell my lawyer what. I was like, he telling law now?
Yeah, it's O'Shea Jackson. And he dogs out Anton, but he flips side. He like, these people just, they don't stand on anything, man. They don't got no principles. They got no ethics. They got no honor. It just whatever gets them thing. Look. I'm the fool for not using their tactics. I got to use some of their tactics. They're making them money. They making money off of this. He may not like it because he making money doing comedy and all the other stuff, so he don't have to rely on social media so much. But this is how you make money, man. You got to be all over the place, and you got to be untethered, where your point of view is very fickle and it's all over the place. It's just, for me, the best way I want to do it is I want to still keep my principle and my ethics and my honor. So I try to give a true perspective of what's going on and not taking no side. But this is wild stuff.
This is a motherfucker who couldn't hang with the streets out here in motherfucking California, so he moved back to a place where you only need 2 haircuts a year. This motherfucker wear my gear for street cred, but act like he doing me a favor. Talking super crazy like he is a lawyer. You all gonna see. Leading a nigga ass law. We had him up here and we all went to get something to eat. Leading a nigga ass law be talking mad shit and lying.
His lead attorney. The lead attorney. How you're doing?
Because I don't normally.
How are you doing? The lead attorney. Welcome.
Watch. But I keep seeing stuff. So I'm like, let me see what this is. And when I saw it today, he didn't do it on his YouTube. This is bait. They think I'm smart enough to say their name. I mean, they think I'm dumb enough to say their name. Everybody know who we talking about. Leading a nigga ass law.
And why can't you say their name? Why can't you say their name? That's what I'm trying to see. What's wrong with that? It's not defamation. I'm saying what the person's name is because I know who he's talking about. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to say allegedly these people are the name. Allegedly is the lead attorney. Allegedly is the O'Shea Jackson. Allegedly is Anton Daniels. Allegedly, this is what I think. Everything I said on this, you got to read a disclaimer. We got to read a disclaimer. Let me look at the disclaimer. this is the individual perspective disclaimer. The views and opinion and comments expressed during the Individual Perspective podcast are those of individual speakers and are presented strictly for entertainment, satire, and comedic purposes only. Any statement made during the show should not be interpreted as factual assertions, professional advice, or statements or statements of verified truths. The content may include exaggerated opinion, hypothetical scenarios, satire, humor, and commentary that are not intended to be taken literally. That's the disclaimer. Wow. The Individual Perspective show is hosted by Daris D, McKinney, co-hosted by other guests and producers, and affiliates do not make any representation or warranties regarding the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of any statements made during the broadcast. Viewers acknowledge that they are voluntarily choosing to watch or listen and understand that the contents may be offensive, controversial, or provocative. Viewers' discretions are advised. By watching and listening to or engaging with this program, viewers agree that the Individual Perspective podcast, Daris D. McKinney, co-host, guests, affiliates shall not be held liable for any claims, damages, losses, or legal actions arise from statements, opinions, or content presented during the show. This program is not intended to defame, harm, or misrepresent any individual or organization. Any resemblance to actual persons or events and consequential or uses solely for commentary and entertainment are used for consequential. What this is? Consequential or used solely for commentary or in entertainment. This disclaimer shall be governed and enforced to the fullness extent permitted by applicable law and shall not be construed as legal advice or admissible evidence in a court of law of justice and jurisdiction. Okay, I did disclaimer for my show, for all my shows, okay? All my shows, I just did a disclaimer for it. And that's the disclaimer. That's why they doing this crazy stuff, say these names and code names. So not like, so they don't want you to say Jews, so they changed it to it's okay to say small hats. Okay, so now it's like any podcaster, if you were to say their name in defamatory ways on a podcast, which is all under perception and perspective that you have gathered data and information on, that's wow. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And he's doing this because people, look, I'm telling y'all, they me tooing.
To come at a nigga.
My personal perception, this is not factual evidence. My personal perception is that Anton Daniels has me tooed Corey Holcomb. That's my fantasy entertainment satire communication. Ha ha ha. That's what I feel is a joke. It's satire. Is not based on any factual evidence. You get it. It's a disclaimer. I just read my disclaimer.
Yeah. Y'all was with me the whole time we saw him. Did we do anything to that man?
No.
I thought we showed him love.
Right. Yeah.
Man, this motherfucker lying like a motherfucker on the internet. This motherfucker telling people, so I called Corey's lawyer and I told Corey's lawyer that Corey said I could talk to you. I'm like, man, what is wrong with this man? Why is this man lying? I tell you what, though, leading a nigga ass law and what's the tampon?
Yep.
Both of them told me they were very tight with Kevin Samuels. Now, I think Kevin Samuels was one of the great philosophizers when it comes to talking to women in the history of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
But I also thought he was moist, and I'm known for saying that. Man, these dudes in this moist army is after me. Leading the nigga ass law. Okie dokie Jackson. Tampon. They mad. When I saw leading the nigga ass law trying to act like we did something wrong by making the joke about the picture with Cool Mo D or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I was like, this motherfucker is really doing this shit?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. Let me tell you something. Tampon's offspring has won all kinds of medals according to what Tampon said. This is not a nobody. Them motherfuckers try to say if you fuck with motherfucking people who not known. What was the word? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Figures.
Leading a nigga ass law, Tampon, Okie dokie. Okie dokie makes so many videos with my face, name, and likeness on it. It's finna come to an end. Enjoy it while you can. I've done things to put an end to it. To use Corey Holcomb's name and likeness like that, it's gonna cost you real soon. I never researched how to stop it because I didn't care until I see these motherfuckers smiling with me, but then lying on me and acting like I don't know what I'm doing. Remember you said it. This motherfucker Okie dokie said, TMZ did the same thing to Corey as Corey did to Tampon. I'm like, how? These motherfuckers said I had a gun. Had somebody at the airport ask me about a gun. So Okie dokie Jackson leading a nigga ass law. And Tampon, hey, I'm gonna pull you out the bag. Y'all phony, dog. Y'all phony. And I ain't gonna lie and say I don't understand it. Cause there's so many people out here want me to say their name. Boy, it's motherfuckers talking shit, like egging me on, like the type of shit where they test you, where you be like, hey, fuck you, motherfucker. I ain't finna say y'all name. Swim in the underground and drown, you trash motherfuckers. Swim in the underground and drown. TMZ made a campaign to destroy my name, and I done lost a lot of gigs due to this. But you can't stop me. Want me to tell you why you can't stop me? I'm talking about you destroyed my credibility and everything, but the streets know who I am. I was with the streets this weekend at the homie birthday party, the homie Marv, one of the guys from LA. Street people know what I mean when I say that. Marv, one of the guys from out here in LA. Out here in LA, I met a lot of the guys through Laylo. Marv was one of the guys I met. I always look up there like Laylo gonna come from up there, man, because it still tripped me out. Law, I'm up here, I'm spitting truth, homie. This real. I met a lot of guys through Laylo. I'm talking about the guys out here in LA.
Yeah.
The guys. So Marv, one of the guys who I met out here, and I was at Marv's birthday party, man. Marv from LA. You know, people in LA know who Marv is. Man, look, man, all the boys and girls from the streets. My last show I did, them motherfuckers was like, man, them motherfuckers, dog, who don't get into it like that with somebody at one time in their life? But they wanted to show a video and a one-sided story at TMZ. That's how they destroy my credibility with the lames. With the lames, they don't know no better. They watch TV. That's their Bible. So they destroyed my name and reputation with the lames, the people who I was building up. I've been getting into my godly type of talk, but I'm just saying, it's like, yo, it is what it is, man. I ain't got to spend the whole show on this. I just want to.
He got into some thing with whatchamacallit in the end, so I want to skip to that, and then we're gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna kind of go really quick on this.
I come to
You shouldn't have to wonder which.
Sorry about the commercials.
To the town where you are on the meet and greet. Because, see, I can't meet and greet everybody because it'd be drama and we get into it. So, but if you are part of the 5150, we have to have your email in advance and you get to meet and greet Corey Holcomb and who I'm with. That's just one of the perks. And we got merchandise we giving to people who sign up. We ain't got the regular thing. Some people be saying stuff like, we shout you out online. We, of course, gonna shout you out online. If you one of our 5150 members, when you pop up on the chat, it shows you're a member. I'm going to make sure the people who sign up as members of the 5150 get something where they feel like it's worth it. Including merchandise, including meeting me. Because I miss shaking everybody's hand after the show. I used to do that. But we used to almost get into scuffles because it's always one.
You got to have it all set up.
Yeah.
You really do.
But it's worth it if we have our members and I'm coming to your city. I want my members to get a chance to meet me and I want to shake their hand and thank them for being part of the 5150 family because the 5150 family be getting these lames up off me. They get these lames up off me for real. Somebody said, your army ain't nothing. I'm like, you crazy. I don't know what Beyonce army do. I heard it's a lot of them, but I put the 5150 army up against anybody. It has tamed some lames. The 5150 army taming the lames.
Yeah.
Tames lames. We got to turn that into a shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I gotta
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up. I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
What time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good.
Hold up the
I'll
shirt.
get somebody to hold it up. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week.
See, this is when you got to be about principle and you got to be about like, what's the war? And it's so bad. It's like she's such a good lady and stuff, but you gotta represent the war. So if he's attacking, you gotta be right there with him. You there with him to represent, to be at war, Even if you don't want to be at war with allegedly Anton Daniels, because that's who he allegedly talking about, then you gotta be there with him, or you gotta take a side. But this is what happens. He's alert enough to catch it, because she could have played that off, because she's like she was saying, oh, I was texting somebody, or I was texting your I was doing something for the platform, and I was texting something for the platform, or articulating something for the platform on the phone and stuff. But he caught it. No, you didn't want to dirty up your name. You want to leave yourself neutral. You can't. Not when it's real war.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier that it might be. You're right.
You right. Might be. Shit, I don't need nobody to do shit for me. I'll get somebody else to do it. As everybody who I deal with like that. If you won't do it, okay, I'll get somebody else to do it.
Yeah.
I'm over here trying to input the things because I had to go. You don't even know what I went through to even get that.
Yeah,
so,
I bet. Don't worry about it. Somebody else will hold it up next week.
See how you can't even. Wow. I guess not.
Don't do whatever. Goddamn it, somebody be doing that.
I guess not.
Shit, it don't stop.
There we go. Wow.
Like somebody would be doing it. Like I will replace you. Look, y'all, but look, this battle.
You see what I was doing? Why I said I wasn't gonna hold it? Okay.
We are about to, we gonna do the rap?
Let's do it.
Back in 5 minutes, 5150.
You about to do the rap? This her when she was young, or at least like she's not that old from that. She's got to get herself back in shape.
I can't wait to see the look in her face.
Gotta get herself back in shape because she look good. She kind of looks like that picture, but she looks somewhat like that picture. She's gotta keep herself in that shape, and she's pretty though. She's an older version of her right now, but she's gotta keep yourself tight. Drop about 30 pounds and you be good. You be looking like that. So he taking a break because he about to bet it. We only take those breaks when there's some controversial stuff going on in behind the scenes. Boy. Lames and holes. Wow. This is about 7 more minutes before they came back on. I'm going to skip through it. Wow. They took a long break, man. That was like, okay. That was from 158 all the way to about 8-9 minutes. They took a break for. So it was some stuff going on behind the scenes. Wow. Wow.
It was somebody in the chat say, what do 5150 mean? 5150 is a code for crazy that the police use. When the police pull you over and they think that your mind ain't right,
they say 5150. Dispatch 5150. Dispatch
150. A lot of
150.
people don't know that, but we ain't said that in a while on the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
5150
I didn't know what it meant.
is crazy. I called this the 5150 show because if you want to call me crazy, you call me crazy. Call me whatever you want to call me, but why you watching right now? You understand what I'm saying? Because you like to see the car accident. Some people cause an accident by staring at the car accident. That's how it really go. Give me that beat back. Yeah.
God.
5150 in the motherfucking house. 5150. It ain't no motherfucking doubt. Corey Holcomb's in the motherfucking house about to turn this motherfucking shit out. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150 in the house. You don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't want to do it, get another bitch.
He's a silly motherfucking dog. And she go. She go. Wow.
Do it. 5150. Turn this shit out. Yeah. My name is Corey Holcomb, you see. And some people ain't really fucking with me, but it don't stop none. Cause I got the motherfucking streets. God damn it. Understand what I'm saying? You see, I done been through a whole lot of hell. I done been through bitches to smell. I done been through bitches who can't tell that I'm the greatest motherfucker, and that's for real. See, I be talking this shit every week. Tuesday nights, that's where I be. I ain't gotta put a lot of videos online to make the people understand what's on my mind. Most of the motherfuckers talking shit about me don't know me. God damn it, you gonna do something? Well, show me. How you a woman beater trying to talk about me? Fruit booty buttons, suck dick, you see? If you don't wanna do it, another bitch will do it. If you don't wanna do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't wanna do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150, turning it out, yeah. If you don't wanna do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't wanna do it, get another bitch to do it. If you don't wanna do it, get another bitch to do it. Craig Facts. What's up, man?
Bullshit in abundance, but y'all are repugnant. Look at you mugging, you ain't thugging.
A look from a lookalike is like imposter trying to be the real man. Look, I am the man, a steel man, made out of steel. Watch me go up that hill, man. Like I was in college, got the knowledge to overcome you, outrun you, I done you in. Fuck it, I don't have no friends. Cause you talk shit then blend in with the rest of the weenies. You bitch ass nigga, you can't see me. You can't take me down, watch me put on my beanie when it's cold so I can insulate. I hate you motherfuckers, it's time for me to deflate. These bitch niggas turn into a rich nigga against all odds. I'm about to take you a bitch nigga.
You don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Hey.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it. 5150.
Struggling with weight loss?
That's some good stuff, dude. That's right off the cuff. I love it. I haven't seen that stuff before. I told you, like, I'll watch Corey, but that's good.
If you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
She will.
If you don't want to do it, it's another bitch will do it.
told me she
if
would.
you don't want to do it, another bitch will do it.
Look,
Get the fuck up, get dressed, and get out. Yeah, this the third bitch today that I done argued with and told to get the fuck out of my face. I'm driving down Riverside. This bitch gonna tell me how the fuck I'm supposed to act and what I'm supposed to be. Hey, bitch, I'm your boss. Your mind is lost. Talking that shit.
Wow.
It's gonna cost a lot. Now shut the fuck up. I'm getting naked, start to suck. I can't use you for nothing else because your feelings guide your life. You will never be a wife. Every nigga that you used to fuck in the past is a nigga like me sitting on that ass. I don't give a fuck what bitches be saying. Corey Holcomb ain't the type of nigga who be playing, talk that shit, and say what you will, goddammit. When it's in your face, you gon' chill. You ain't do it, another bitch to do it.
She will.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
She said
if
she
you
would.
don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
this text.
5150 in the motherfucking house.
She's down.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
She will.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to do it.
Get this text.
If you don't want to do it, get another bitch to
told
do
me
it.
she would.
5150, I'm Corey Holcomb, and you knew it. What?
You stuck males with tuck tail. Yeah, bail. Mission abort. Fuck you niggas. You better find a fort to hide in when I start bombing. The drama's here, my nigga, and you are not on my level. Fuck my timing, I'm rhyming. My scheme is a dream you can't even conceive if your eyes was closed. You get exposed. I'm on 10 toes. You niggas is spineless. Fuck it. I am mindlessly killing everything in my way. Cause I don't pay for play. I pay then play. Motherfuckers wanna fuck around and act stupid. Yo, arrow in your back like Cupid. Cause I love violence. It causes silence and order. I don't support her. I will abort her. Set off a mortar. Round a missile. Time for your dismissal. Corey, blow the whistle.
If you gonna be the boss, you gonna be the man, you gotta do the shit these lames won't understand. Don't take disrespect from no motherfucking bitch that you fucking. That bitch better be ducking this motherfucking rap that I'm bringing. We rapping right now. A nigga ain't singing. I'm coming off the top of the dome. I'm saying this shit, not on the phone. Hey, I'm bringing it to you on the 5150 show. Motherfucker talking shit, then you gotta go. I don't give a fuck, say what you gon' say. Most of you niggas are on the low game. I say the shit that's really on my mind. I say the shit, don't care if a bitch is fine. You can't stop me from being a G. C-O-R-E-Y. Chi-Town, what up?
Hey.
These motherfuckers can't understand.
Hey.
I'm getting it by the grands, even though they canceling all of my shows. Still motherfucking riding new shit, you know?
Hey.
I believe in myself, and I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker is left-headed. I'm running out of rhymes. Fuck it. Great facts. Say what's up with that.
Elevate, you can't see levels. Look, I stomp down and beat devils. I'm strong-minded. I do origami with sheet metal. Relentless. You niggas is really just defenseless. Yo, hide behind names and hierarchy. Don't spark me, I cause malarkey. Yeah, I talk on the phone and sound like a darky. Cause I'm a nigga at heart, don't make me start and embark on this new mission. Yeah, fucking we in transition. Watch me get this shit. Yeah, tell a story. My whole life been in purgatory. I fucked up, I stumbled, now I'm back on. Fuck it, you niggas ain't got no backbone. You act on, you acting like you rich. You a bitch, my nigga, prioritize and get your mind right. Yeah, fuck it, we about to be in the limelight.
Craig, when I met you, you had a bald head. Now you growing it out, damn nigga got the dreads. You got the skull cap, sitting on the top. 5150, we about to rock. Let me tell you something. the captain of the ship. Gotta lead this motherfucker with an iron fist. Do what the fuck I tell you to do. But motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you're through. I'm 5150 boss. I'm paying the cost. Motherfucker, what the fuck is you talking about? I toss suckers the fuck out the chair. Say it again, motherfucker. Yeah, I dare. You better edit the video to make it look like you stand, or what you gotta do to make it seem like you a man. You came with a bitch, she left mad. Motherfucker, cause I told the truth. That shit made you sad. I'm a Christian first. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Oh, wow.
Your offspring look like a motherfucking fuck nigga. And I ain't no motherfucking mistake. Goddamn, is that a girl? Damn, the shit look fake. I say what the fuck I'm gonna say in war. God damn it, motherfucker, run them chores at the house. Your bitch got you washing dishes. Bitches sucking my dick, guiding all my wishes.
Hey, what the fuck you mean you let me? How a nigga with no job gonna try to check me? Huh? You motherfuckers is wild, whack, and you acting like a child. Old style mild. And I'm on an aisle, laying by myself, wild, laying for my health. Yeah, I've been sick for 2 weeks. I had pneumonia turned into some other shit, but now I'm back on the mother shit. Yeah, back like your brother with a whole check to break with you. Fuck it, I can't fake with you. Yeah, we spread love, I never hate with you. Yeah, and take your bitch on a date with you. Keep her from me, cause she is mine. When you're nowhere around, she's giving up the behind. And you are behind if you think it's not happening. Look at all these niggas in the background capping in. A car that ain't theirs, passenger riding. We are colliding, pistol whip homiciding. Everything in my vision, fuck it, we on this, yeah. Pass it back to my nigga, get on this.
Fuck with me all the way or go away. God damn it, I don't need no fake niggas in my place. Don't stay, motherfucker. Go away, you stupid sucker. Think you my man, cause you talking about, I support 5150 year. Motherfucker, you a queer. Talking that shit from a whole nother continent. This the streets, motherfucker. You better jump in it. Instead of criticizing how the fuck we move. Motherfucker, whole nigga, you gon' lose. Keep making videos with my name and likeness. Motherfucker, I'm about to fight this cake ass shit. You niggas trying to eat off a real ass nigga like motherfucking me. But see, there's ways to get around it. Like your mama, a stranger, he pounded and made you. Motherfucking fool. Y'all act like y'all smart. You ain't even cool. Cake ass nigga. Go the fuck away. You can't even catch a plane to this motherfucking place.
Look, the reason why I'm playing it is because it's I'm gonna wrap it up to why I'm really allowing this. Like, I'm telling you, I'm so grateful of the how can I say it's a great context of these two men, for real, because I think they play a factor to what's going on. You know what I mean?
My mind should be criminal, cause I dribble subliminals and turn them into minimal thoughts. Ain't nothing I got bought, I earned it, my nigga. You should learn this, we turn this, or end up in a urn on the shelf somewhere as a memory. Fuck chivalry, it's been dead, my delivery is way more chemically explosive than you could ever do it, it's corrosive. Most of you niggas boasting, but I ain't bragging. You niggas is lagging, and you all agging. Yeah. With the F in front of it, I'm the most blunt and honest MC to ever rock a mic. You a dyke, I mean you are a boat in the river, fishing, caught in transition. I can smell you, will repel you, send you to hell and tell you, hey, your whole motherfucking family.
This nigga said TMZ stopped your ass. Motherfucker, TMZ about to give me that bag while you motherfucking wishing for my denies. Damn, this shit is in disguise. Hey, we fuck up a word here and there, but your bitch ain't wearing her real hair. I ain't never had weed laying around my house. All them broke bitches who ain't got hair, I kick them out. After I nutted them, they leave. Put on this baseball cap before I ski in your ass. I don't want your hair in my bed. What you looking like that for? Bitch, you ain't scared. You come to get fucked and treated wrong. God damn it, you don't want no good man this strong. You want a cake ass nigga on Tasha K that lied to the world in they motherfucking face. 5150, they tried to stop us, motherfucker. You might as well try to pop us, cause all this talking, that ain't shit. Hey, Fruit Booty Buttons, you beat up a bitch. Hey. Not once, not twice, but 3. And then got the nerve to talk shit about me. I'll put you on blast and I'll whoop your ass. Cake ass nigga, you'll be wearing a cast.
They said, they called me J. Cole. No, I'm vintage. I wouldn't have ran from Kendrick. I have no limits, scared of no man. I am not timid. Yeah, I come from a village in Africa with all light-skinned killers. Yeah, it's a villa. Check it out, I'm a thriller. But fuck Manila, I'm the top biller. Yeah, that's the nigga at the top of the dome. Fuck it, I ain't got no home. I'm everywhere. And I'm done with this beat in the snare.
Yeah, let me tell y'all something. We are 51 motherfucking 50, goddammit. And we won't be stopped, motherfucker. Even the motherfucking powers that be who coming at me gonna find out and understand. You dig what I'm saying? I'm a God-driven man. Y'all motherfuckers can try to knock me. You can say Corey this, Corey that. The streets will be there when I get to that town. Watch. Most of you motherfuckers ain't even motherfucking supporting for real. You just cherry picking on the internet, talking that shit. 5150 forever. We about this bitch. What? Diane Lansky in the house. Say goodbye before we pass and go on the fuck out.
5150 Nation, y'all. You already know. 5150 Nation.
God.
Hey, by the way, they was all spitting.
Yeah.
This wasn't the average beat. I'm gonna tell you right now, and they did that shit. So
That's right. That was a fast beat.
Yeah, I was shocked.
Diane Lansky in the house. We out. Peace out.
Wow, nice. 5150. Okay. I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna let that be there. He dogged out Diane. What's her name? Diane? I think that's her name, you know. That was brutal. Look, y'all, we're done with this saga. That's the final one. This is Individual Perspective Podcast. I'm your host, Daris D. McKinney. We went almost 5 hours on this. This is wow. I don't even know if you guys are going to watch it. So much data in there. But look, I think 5150, I think Anti-Daniels, and yeah, they got a major conflict and everything. Tasha K, I think Christina Payne and all them. The context of the situation, it sucks and everything like that. But I'm telling you, we're fighting for obviously a re-establishment of like stability, and it just so happened to be for the last 70 years we've been doing it the women way. I'm no lie. It's been most women probably, you know, in their right minds, they kind of figure like when they get in their older age, like, man, I wish I let a man lead, or I supported a man to go to do his path and be successful at his path and everything. But they kind of think of that stuff in their 40s and their 50s. You know what I mean? They kind of destroy the 20s, 30s, and 40s with the kind of autonomy and independence and equality, and like they don't want to be dominated by a man and all that stuff. But while they're doing that, they kind of come to their later years where it's not a value, where they say, man, you know what, I should have kind of hitched my wagon to a man and did whatever it took for him to be successful, and that would have gave me a little bit more of a cushion life. And that's the truth. You get what I'm saying? If you ever want to know why relationships are like it is, why most men can be 100% providers and be all kind of stuff, because sometimes we weaken ourselves where we kind of value the opinion and the actual motion of the woman we're with, which in our right mind, what's best for us is that we kind of take the major leadership approach, and whatever's going on totality or not, I'm sorry about using that word, whatever's going on in the whole scheme of everything is that the man's goals and the man's drive, because he's the one who's got to support the family, got to support the household. So you need him to be overwhelmingly successful. Whatever he's doing, whatever his endeavor is, whatever his mission is, you need the man to be successful. So sometimes we find that out a little bit too late, but men, we have the ability to kind of pick ourselves back up, steady our ship, and go in the direction that we should have been going in the first place. Okay? And I say a lot of what the man perspective is, it should be like Anti-Daniels and Corey Holcomb, they have the same communication and the very harshness about themselves, but Corey will definitely stay. He's kind of stand on it, and he's not really allowing any kind of give and take in it, and it's kind of putting him in a situation where he's kind of battling TMZ and pretty much the Me Too movement. In addition, a man that got a lot of money behind himself, and he got a lot of fortitude behind himself, like Anton Daniels. You know what I mean? My perspective, my allegedly. Everything that I said on this show is all alleged, all in my perspective, my own individual perspective of it, and my own opinion and everything. It is not to be taken as factual. I gotta say all that disclaimer shit because it's the way that it's the weakness of people where everybody want to use everybody's freedom of speech against them, and that's what this whole thing I wanted to show you. Anti-Daniels, anti-freedom of speech. Corey Holcomb is freedom of speech. And you find out that it may not be in Corey's best interest to be freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of take those give and takes and stuff, and that's the kind of world we live in. And hopefully we all kind of make some decision. I'm saying to the average person, play your hand, play the hand that you have, do what you got to do to gain value. Like I said, the average person is not going to be in the place of Anton Daniels or Corey Holcomb where you're making hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars a month that gives you a salary of $1 million to multiple millions of dollars a year, and you got multiple real estates and all that stuff. You're not most likely gonna be there, but to get yourself towards some kind of place where you can actually be proud of yourself and look yourself in the mirror and have some kind of successful or just a comfortable life. You gotta try to make $300 to $600 a day. $37 to $75 an hour. That's going to most likely give you somewhat of a decent individual life. Or you in a household, you're going to kind of really be making like $150,000 to a household. So that's what you guys got to try to do. That's a formula in a situation that I could give to the average person. And that's most likely achieved by an average person having 2 McDonald's jobs, having a McDonald's and a Burger King job, or working at Walmart and McDonald's, or doing DoorDash and Walmart, DoorDash and construction, DoorDash and garbage truck DoorDash and something like that. You got to do multiple things. I'm talking to people and even in my life, I'm seeing that you got to do like 3 things in order to get that salary or get that economic fortitude that you need, and you got to be steadfast in it and get what you're worth. Okay, thanks guys. My name is Daris D McKinney. This is Individual Perspective Podcast. I'm your host. Please like, subscribe, and follow. Like, subscribe, and follow. Share. Hit that notification bell so you can keep up with me or be notified when I go back on air and all the other stuff. We're going into the Epstein stuff, and we're going to everyday news now, y'all. I'm done with the saga. I'll come pop in and we'll talk a little bit about it, but it will be only update clips and everything like that. But I hope you guys, when you're watching the whole saga of Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb, I hope you guys get the psychosis of our society, because I think it plays a factor in that whole scenario of what whole event that's what's going on with them. And I hope I gave you guys a full analysis of it, a full broad spectrum of it. And I'll see you guys on the next one. This was wild. This is a lot of work, a lot of conversation, but I enjoy it. I'll see you guys on the next episode. My name is Daris D McKinney. This is Individual Perspective Podcast. Check you out.